Oh, camera was on the whole time, huh? We'll just wait till 6 and then we'll get started. The berserking will begin in 5 minutes or so. You have to tell me if the volume's too loud, or it's too quiet, or whatever it is. Hey Bob, hey Default, how's it going? This is probably picking up on the mic and pouring my drink. Ugh. Do we just start? It's like a minute. Fuck it. This is my old Berserkers. I only got to level 59 in 45 hours. That, my friends, is a big yike. 59. That's not even close to 90, which we're gonna need to be. So we'll start. Drink of choice tonight. Today it's instant coffee, actually. That's all I have. Instant coffee and water is all I got. But it's not been too bad. It's been pretty tasty. I commit sacrilege and I stick it in a diet, like a little $5.91 Diet Pepsi bottle, and I shake it up. And I pour it over ice. I'm the fucking worst coffee drinker. Hey Ricky, how's it going? I mean, the one time I open up all my chats from like Mixer, Twitch, and YouTube, and I have Restream chat open, the one time I have it is the time that it fucking it's working. Like the bots are working, so I don't know. I thought you were gonna get Turok drunk? No. No. This first part, like, I guess the question we have to ask is, we don't actually unlock Berserkers for quite some time, actually. It's after, what, how many bosses are there? There's what, Wing Raptor, Carlibos, Magisa, Garula. So we have to get through like 4 bosses before we even get Berserkers. So we have to make a judgment call here. Am I allowed to use jobs before I get Berserker? Because the challenge doesn't really start until you get Berserkers, which is after Garula. So until then, if you want to be like quote-unquote pure in the challenge, you have to be like, I'm not using any jobs except freelancer. But that kind of sucks ass, and it's kind of just boring. It just makes things take a long time. So what we can do is just like turn our guys into monks and just like punch the shit out of stuff. Or we can choose to just be freelancers and use gear. I guess I could break rods as freelancer. Does the blue and white spiral represent the downward spiral that your mind will experience? I needed a background. I literally needed a background, so I'm like, fuck, what do I have? And I was like looking through my backgrounds. I mean, I could, like, I'll show you my other alternative, I guess. So the other option was this. Which I was like, yeah, that's too plain. I'm like, that fits a little better. So that's like with no filters, and I darkened it a bit so it was less in your face, which I think looks fine. No jobs, no jobs, neat life forever. Fuck. You want the true purity? If freelancer sucks, then do jobs. Why the fuck is that? Why the fuck did YouTube grab that? Does YouTube just censor sucks now? That would be fucking awful. Here I am fucking saying fuck, shit, balls. That's our boy Boko. I guess butts is technically a neat. We should lock all these down, actually. I don't think... Finally it's here. After 2 years, what? Has it been 2 years since we did Turn-Based Tuesday? Shit, dude. That's a long time. It was the one Tuesday, remember that. It was just the one Tuesday. What I wanted to do is I wanted to have my... No, my TV's still on, actually. Fuck, I didn't even notice. I wanted to have... what I wanted to do is have my webcam facing my CRT and play... Like, have the CRT be like, I don't know, move the current window to, like, the right, and then have, like, the CRT on the left side. But I don't actually, like, I did a visual comparison, and I had composite. I can do it with composite cables, but it looks so much better with S-Video, which is what I'm using here. It's been 2 years since you teased Quad Zerker in the 4-Job Fiesta. Was it actually 2 years ago? I did one last year, didn't I? Turn-Based Tuesday was more recent, yeah, okay. No, I did a... That was a... Okay, I think I've done two. I think I've done 2 4-Job Fiestas on the channel. Because I know one of them... Do we care about story? Some of you guys haven't seen this, I guess. Do I have to name him? Please select a name. Well... You literally cannot name him anything other than Butts, so there you go. Like, if you're playing the Super Nintendo version, and you don't name him Butts, what's wrong with you? You're gonna call him Barts? No. It's Butts, okay? His name is Butts. I thought it was last August. Turn-Based Tuesdays in the summer, so the videos would have been in summer when I did that. And I don't know when I started. I probably started Turn-Based Tuesday immediately after I did a 4-Job Fiesta, because my Super Nintendo was probably hooked up. Like, I legitimately have no idea how long this is gonna take, because yeah, like, my most recent save for my old Berserkers was 45 hours, and I had just beaten the Fork Tower. But that shit doesn't include all of the failed attempts at bosses, so... you know, I had like legitimately, I had like 11 hours of attempts on Sandworm or something. Like, I'll probably do this again, like I'll have a spreadsheet going when we start doing boss attempts. we're gonna coast. Like, the Final Fantasy games are easy, so this first bit is not gonna be hard. Even if we're forced to go freelancer, we probably won't struggle too hard. But if we do jobs, it's like so fucking easy, because it's like it doesn't really ramp up in difficulty until we get later on. Although freelancer might actually be easier for some parts. It just depends. I mean, we have to grind anyways. We literally have to grind. Yeah, so there's our party leaving already. They're just gone. Tough shit. See ya. We're just a lonely boy with our chocobo. Maybe it was 2019? It's possible. Doesn't really matter. I know I talked about Quad Zerker at some point. You'd have to pan through the video. You'd have to pan through 2 videos to figure out when I said I was gonna do Quad Zerker. It feels like 2 years. Whatever. I don't care. It's happening. You can all hunker down. Because, it's happening. I think what we'll probably do what I did in the original Turn-Based Tuesday today. Which is, we'll do our best to get to Karnak in one stream. And then, we'll start our Darkest Dungeon. And I'm not exactly sure. Well, here. I have my turbo controller, my super Hori commander, so we are quite literally just... I'm not pressing buttons. I have the switch on automatic. It says, this is my last 4-job fiesta, and yet here we are. This isn't technically a 4-job fiesta, though. And I don't think I said it's my last one. I said it'll probably be my last one. Because it comes down to, like... Your 4-job fiesta is, like, the difficulty is dictated entirely by what jobs you get. So if you're doing, like... So if you get any mage job, your fiesta's free. You win. Like, if you get... So there's 6 jobs you get at the first crystal, which is Black Mage, White Mage, Blue Mage... I think it's Knight in this, it's not Fighter. It's Knight, Monk, and Thief. So those are the 6 you get. So if you roll Black Mage, White Mage, or Blue Mage, you've won. You've effectively won. Like, you're gonna have an easy time. White Mage is the only one that has some difficulty early on, because you have no fucking damage. So what you end up doing is you end up grinding in the ship graveyard on undead enemies, because you can use heal to damage them, and there's a save point right by. Blue Mage is good throughout, but it has issues with healing, because you just don't have healing for a long time. And you have to get White Wind, which is kind of a pain in the ass. But once you get White Wind, it's like you're much better off. Black Mage is kind of the same in that you have issues with healing, but you can get an accessory called the Flame Ring. And a Flame Ring lets you absorb fire attacks. And with a Black Mage, you can cast Fire 3 or whatever the fuck on yourself and heal yourself with it. So it's really easy once you get Flame Rings. Basically turns your characters into, like, unstoppable magic casters. And there's only a few issues, because for the most part, like, you can crush the game with magic really hard. So thieves kind of suck in the 4-job fiesta. Obviously the only real benefit is that you can steal stuff, and it's actually not as bad as you think, because you can steal high potions from certain enemies, and you can't buy high potions for a very long time. So you can actually get really, really good healing with thieves, but your damage output kind of sucks. Black Mage, it's a 1-run, yeah. I've heard of Red Mages. What do Blue Mages do? Yeah, Blue Mage is enemy skill. Red Mages basically it can use Black Magic and White Magic, and it's got better equipment options. Like, you can use swords and stuff with Red Mages. But they can only use lesser spells, so you can't use all the magic. So a pure Black Mage is better at casting spells, and a pure White Mage is better at casting white magic spells. But Red Mage is actually really good when you get it, because you just have access to, like, essentially there's no discrepancy in, there's no, by the time, when you get red mage, there's no, like, higher tier black magic. And no higher tier white magic, so when you're using a red mage early on, you basically have a fully realized black mage, white mage, and they can use swords. So they're pretty fucking good when you first get them, but they taper off super hard. And they're basically useless once you get to, like, later in the game. Because they're just not strong enough. But they have one ability that's really good, and it's dual cast. So if you learn dual cast, you can stick it on, like, a black mage, and you basically get a double turn, which is fucking nuts. My final Fiesta, I shan't be doing this again, is in the description. Well, this is the Fiesta to end all Fiestas for sure. This one. The All Berserkers is, like, legitimately, like, quote-unquote, the hardest one you can do. But, we might have to do some stuff, we'll see. I was thinking about forking some saves to try some stuff out. Like, for Sandworm, I think it'll be pretty hilarious to see something. I'll show you. And Sandworm is one of the problem bosses, but playing Final Fantasy V the way I'm about to play it is quite literally the worst thing you could ever do. Because it's not fun. Like, it's fucking hilarious because it's so frustrating. The All Berserkers playthrough is, like, really frustrating, and there's nothing you can do to make it easier. Because it's entirely just, it's just waiting, and you run attempts, and it's like, you're just watching the screen, and like, I can't do anything, right? You don't have any input. Your berserkers are just gonna berserk, and they're gonna fucking die, and they're gonna fucking lose. So the old berserker playthrough is actually, like, not difficult at all. It's just, like, 90% knowledge base of what you have to do. Like, there's some stuff I'm gonna have to get, and if you don't get it, it'll make things more difficult. And some stuff is missable, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Kind of wish this game had all the jobs locked at the beginning. I know it would make the game very unbalanced, but it would still be a lot more fun. I kind of agree. One of the problems is there's a lot of homogenization in the jobs, especially like the later jobs. Like, some jobs are really good. Like, Black Mage and White Mage are insane. Blue Mage is really good. But then you start getting into, like, okay, Fighter, or sorry, Knight. There's a lot of overlap between, like, Knight and Dragoon and, like, Samurai and stuff like that. Like, they're all kind of doing the same thing. And it's just like, why would I pick one over the other? So, I don't hate that myself, but... It's kind of like, yeah, I get what you're saying. It's kind of... It'd be nice if there was a little more balance in the classes. For sure. For sure. Went to a D&D game and a guy showed us the Blue Mage's spellbook, which is really just a pervy parody book. My favorite was Preserve Morning Wood. It required a twig and a piece of string. Oh my god. He's gonna prop it up. Maybe a New Game Plus option, perhaps? I mean, it kind of just eases you into the jobs. Like, the first jobs you get are, like, really core. Like, quote-unquote core. So you get your magic caster, you get a damage dealer. Or, sorry, you get a couple damage dealers. You get, like, a tank class. Like, you get really basic stuff. You get a healer, and you get kind of, like, a utility mage. But all the other classes, like, after those core are kind of just, like... I don't know, flavor. Like, Berserkers are basically knights that have Berserk. So, like... But you know what the really funny thing is? Like, I have my auto fire on right now, right? So, if I was to use knights with auto fire, I would probably legitimately be better off than using Berserkers. There's a couple of reasons why it wouldn't be. Like, Berserkers are immune to the confused status, which is good, but not the end-all be-all. I mean, I'm sure there's like a mod where you can get all the jobs unlocked from the beginning. Truly, the only winning move is literally not to play. Well, I think the thing is, it's easy to get invested. And it'd be nice if I could just, like... Well, you see, you have to move around to get into battles, right? So what I'm gonna do when I play Darkest Dungeon is I'm gonna have, like, my left hand on my D-pad. And I'm gonna have auto-fire on so it goes through the battle text. And I'm just gonna move my thumb back and forth while I do other shit. Like, I'm gonna go like this. I'm just gonna do that. Get into random battles, right? So it's just like... I'm gonna be doing that while I'm gonna actually be playing Darkest Dungeon. Well, I can show you if you want. Do you want to see the thing? I made some custom stingers. So what'll happen is Darkest Dungeon will be in the main thing, and then FF5 will be in the corner, and we'll just be grinding. So we'll just be grinding, like, in picture-in-picture while we play Darkest Dungeon. And then when we reach a point... So what I'm gonna do is... I kind of want the Final Fantasy V story stuff to be... Like, when we're doing, like, story stuff, we kind of have to focus, because we actually have to, like, walk through the dungeon and heal and shit. So what I'll do is when we're doing, like, a story bit, I will switch to, exclusively Final Fantasy V, like we're doing now. And we'll run around and do all the shit we need to do. And it'll probably be, like, a stint of that. Like, we might do, like, 2 streams of that once we get past, like, Sandworm's gonna be the wall, for sure. And we're gonna get a lot of Darkest Dungeon done in that time period. One hand on the joystick, the other on the mouse. That's how I browse the internet. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, it's nice that you can play Darkest Dungeon with exclusively the mouse, because that's how I'm gonna play it. Because I'm gonna have one hand on this thing. You got kidnapped by pirates. I mean, the story doesn't really matter. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I was thinking about it, because it would kind of be interesting to see the, to do, like, a comparison shot. Like, this is how I beat the boss without using Berserkers, and then this is how I had to beat it with Berserkers, right? I might do it with Sandworm, because Sandworm is, like, I literally go grab a blue magic spell that's, like, super easy to get, and then I just fucking trash it in one hit. As opposed to, tearing my hair out. Tearing what's left of my hair out. Trying to do it. So this is something I never do, but I'm going to try it this time. But you're given the option to go to the Wind Shrine right now. And there's no issue going there right away. But I want to get some... I want to try to go into the town first, because I just never do it. The captain's like, oh, I'll take you here. It's like, okay. Oh yeah, by the way, there's no wind, so the pirate ship can't move. Except it can. A mouse-only game. That must be why the big titty waifu mods are so popular. You know, I was trying to, like, get some info on how to play Darkest Dungeon. Because after I stopped streaming it, like, the one time I did some playthroughs of Darkest Dungeon on stream, I kind of went back and I tried to learn some shit about it. And all these people have these fucking horrible mods all over the game. It's like, Jesus Christ, why? It's fucking horrible. One of them was, like, literally like an anime girl, and she, like, lifts her fucking skirt up. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why would you do that to yourself? Like, how much of a fucking weeb do you have to be? Oh, yeah. So, by the way, the ship's pulled by a fucking dragon, which is pretty awesome. That's how you get to sail without wind, baby. You gotta fucking... You gotta hold around by a dragon. So right here, this guy comes up and he's like, Captain, I'll take you to the Wind Shrine. No, I don't want to do it. I've literally never done it this way. But there's a town over here. So you can make a quick detour to town. Yeah. The pirates want the beer. Degenerates, yeah. I was like, fuck this. Like, I'm fucking out. Like, I checked. I don't think I've ever closed a stream faster. It was just like, fucking hell, dude. I was actually mad. Okay, what do we got? The shop's up here, I think. Yeah. The only reason I'm doing this is because Gloof doesn't have a fucking sword yet. Come over here. Should just buy fucking 3 of them? 2 of them? Because, this just makes things a little faster, to be honest. It's not, like, a big deal at all. But Lena only has a knife and Gloof has fists. And fists are good if you're a monk because you get a different damage formula. But if you're just, like, a bear freelancer or whatever and you have no weapon equipped, you might as well just fucking not even bother attacking. I don't remember if shields are actually any good. Whatever, it's good enough. It's so annoying that most mods in games always end up being weeb perverted shit. Yeah, that's why, that's why generally I don't use mods. I literally cannot play a game unless I'm gooming. Oh my god. So Dragon Guard 3 is right up your alley then, huh? Oh lordy, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here. Here comes Ferris and the boys. No. I wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan of mods usually. Like I don't know. I like playing the game as the developer intended. I will fully admit that some let's just delete our this one. Our pre-fork tower save. I'll fully admit that a lot of mods probably make the game a lot more playable. Like I think somebody posted in the Discord Drakengard 3 being played on like the emulator and it actually looks playable, which is like, yeah, that's probably, if you were fucking dead set on playing Drakengard 3, probably play it on an emulator. Because it looks playable, but for me it's just like, I don't really give a fuck. Octa is literally me. Oh god. Fucking Octa, dude. Octa and CBT, man. What the fuck is his name? It's like Decadus or something. Octa and Decadus are literally our guys, dude. Our guys. Did I give Ferris her shit? She starts with a dagger. Oh, I didn't buy her a fuck. Okay, whatever. She can use a dagger. This is the HP recovery juice. The juice. But yeah, I mean, there look like there's some cool class mods and stuff, but I feel like it's like, oh, if you beat the game and you used mods, it's like, did you actually beat it? Like, I don't want to be that fucking pretentious guy, but honestly, sometimes it's like, I don't know, like, what if one of the mod jobs is just like, or one of the mod classes is like super fucking OP? Does that mean you, like, does that, like, change the fact that you beat it? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. The only mod I like was an FTL mod that the devs actually rolled into the Captain's Edition. Oh, really? That's cool. Play in glorious 3 frames per second as the devs intended. Yes. Yes, dude. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, if you wanted to actually make, like, I don't know, maybe I'd do that. Maybe I'll look into it, honestly. Like, making content for Drakengard 3, maybe I use the emulator. Just so I get a fucking steady frame rate. Like, for watchability of the video, that would help a lot. But, like, for the original experience, you gotta fucking sit there and not be able to see what the fuck is happening during boss fights. Otherwise it's just not the fucking same, dude. It's just, what are you even playing? Juice looked like a hookah? It was a pot. It was just a little pot. That in the bonus scrap because I like using a full array of weapons. Have you played FTL? I never beat it with mods. Yeah, I've never really played it. My, Max played it a lot, actually. I was just never really into it. Like, I don't know. My brother and Colin and Max played it a lot, I think. I just never I don't know. I never bought it. Never played it. But yeah, I know it's hard. I know it's really fucking hard. So this is the first boss. This is Huing Raptor. And he has the really difficult gimmick. I mean, we can't do any... Like, you can't do anything, so this is like... Calling this a boss fight is kind of like, eh. It's a little bit, eh. Damn, dude, he's using the shit out of Breathwing. He shouldn't be doing that. Although we do technically have, you only have 2 broadswords if you come here right away. So, we have more damage than we should, usually. That's why I wanted to do that first. Because it makes things a lot easier. Not that Wing Raptor's hard, like, you're intended to beat him just by doing exactly what I did. Oh, you didn't even see the gimmick. So I guess he does it on his 3rd turn, but he guards. So he'll cover up himself with his wings. And when he does that, he will counter with Breathwing. Which he used twice. So what ends up happening is, if you hit him while he's doing, like, when he's guarding, he'll counter you, so he'll kill you, but yeah, basically, you just fucking cut the shit out of him, and you fucking win. And that's kind of why I wanted to try, going to Tool first and getting swords. That's just why. I wanted to see how it worked. Carve him like a Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah, dude. So this is something that, is one of the variants to the 4-job Fiesta you can do. Which is, I think they call it like a natural run. So you saw Ferris got the Spirit of Fire, Lena got the Spirit of Water, and Galoof is gonna get the Spirit of Earth, and then Butts, sorry, why would I call him Butts gets the Spirit of Wind. And, the natural variant is that you can only use, like, whoever the person is can only use the job from that crystal. So, like, here, if I had rolled Black Mage for Butts can only be a Black Mage for the whole game. Oh, his gimmick is that he turns into a dead guy? Yeah, I mean, we don't have jobs yet, so there's like, literally no mechanics yet, so... I don't even know why they made a boss, but they did. Just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, by the way, he's gone forever. Seems like a lot of the first bosses in FF like to use the same gimmick. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything you can do. Like, we don't have jobs yet, which means we don't have mechanics. We don't have mechanics. Now we have jobs, because you get crystal shards and you get jobs. Just like when you turn 18, you get a job. So now we have a bunch of jobs, and you should equip them right away. But Ricky wants us to be a bunch of neats and not get the jobs, so we might do that. It's a game for babies. Final Fantasy is definitely on the easy side. There are parts in Final Fantasy V that can be hard, but for the most part, yes. So we'll just show you. So what we are right now is normal. It can be called normal, it can be called bear, and it can be called freelancer. But the only gimmick here is you're able to equip any weapon and armor, so we can use any piece of gear we can use. But what happens is if you, like, master a job, all of that job's abilities are available on freelancer. So, like, if we... Well, and its stats, too. So if we master Monk... See, it says Brawl and Counterattack. So what happens is when we play as a freelancer, and we're not using weapons, we'll get barehanded Monk Strength, so we get the crazy damage multiplier from barehanded attacks. And we get the ability to counter when we're using this. So, what you end up doing in Final Fantasy V is you use the jobs throughout the course of the game, and then towards the end of the game when you're kind of like maxing out your jobs, this gets really good. So this starts to become like what you use. So you play the game and you're switching jobs and doing stuff and you're maxing them out, and then when it comes to endgame, you just switch everyone to bear. But for now, we're just going to not use jobs because Rick suggested we don't use jobs, so we will be true to the challenge of all berserking, and we will not use jobs at all, which is gonna make things a lot harder. A lot harder. No, fuck your jobs, okay? Fuck your jobs. Fuck your jobs. We are going to just auto-attack our way through the world. Now, I can't remember if I have to do this. I know I have to go in here, but I can't remember if I have to do this to get a cutscene. Canals' gates are locked. Yeah. So I gotta head back to Tool. We could get a head start on grinding. I do actually wonder if I can beat Carlobos level 4 without grinding. It's possible. There's game audio, right? Am I fucking drunk? Yes, there's game audio. I'm a little hate. What's going on? We're doing Final Fantasy V. And we're doing Final Fantasy V with Berserker only, which is going to suck really hard. And because we have to grind a lot for Berserker only, we are going to play Darkest Dungeon while we grind. So we're going to play 2 games at the same time. This first bit, however... this first bit, we have to play the game until we get Berserkers. So we actually have to do some stuff here. I need to buy items, actually. I'm gonna need items. If we're not using jobs, I need items. Is there no item shop here? What the fuck, dude? If I was an item shop, where would I be? Well, I know I have to go here. Quad Zerker start, says the current neat. Neat life, don't get a job. Here we go. Okay. This is just some cutscene stuff. Zoc. Who names their kid Zoc, honestly? Yeah, so normally what you would do for this first boss is you would I mean, there's a couple strategies, because once you have jobs, you have the ability to diversify your character loadouts. So one of the standard strategies is just go Black Mage and like waste it with magic, which is totally valid. Otherwise, you can make you guys monks and punch the shit out of them, which also works pretty good. You can use knights and use guard. Usually a balanced approach is really nice, because you have you get like a white mage, you get a knight or two, and maybe a black mage, and it's good. But we're just not going to do that, because we're going to hard commit to using Freelancer until we get Berserker. And then we'll use Berserker. So, one of the things that really sucks about not using... Oh yeah, this is always creepy and weird. Guy's just like looking at Lena like, oh, she's sleeping. You fucking creepy old man. What was I saying? Yeah, so one of the big issues with Final Fantasy V, when you're not using White Mage, is you have very little healing through dungeons. So you really need to stock up on potions. And potions suck ass, because the game rightfully assumes you have access to white magic and a white mage. So it's like, oh, you just have a white mage, you can heal through your dungeons, but if you're self-imposing a challenge and you don't have white mages, it actually makes dungeon traversal very difficult, because you don't get higher tier healing items until much later, which really sucks. Please be very careful. Yeah, you would want her to be careful, you fucking perv. Where is the pub? There's a pub in here, I know. Oh, it's the inn. That'll make it. The pub's here. The inn has the items. That's what's in. Yeah. Special service. Fuck yeah, boys. Get that special service. I didn't even fucking pay anything. So you gotta do that to get access to the piano. So we suck at piano at the moment. However, I think there's 8 pianos. Basically what happens is you can run around and play all the pianos in the game. And you'll get access to some new spells for your bards, which is kind of cool. But totally optional. Especially since we're not going to use bard anyways. Because Berserker only. Here. I need to buy like a shitload of healing items. Like a shitload. Like, that's not gonna be enough. So without white mages at all, it just turns into an SMT game? No, you had whatever. Didn't you have Meteorama or whatever the fuck it's called? There's 3 girls macking on you and trying to steal my fucking mana. It's a good song. Did you coom? No. Butts is a canonical incel. Actually, he's not. He's not a canonical incel. Because there's a Final Fantasy V movie that takes place after the events of this game. And he's definitely not an incel. Oh, maybe. Maybe he got cucked to death. Who knows? It's like this is the fucking hilarious thing. It's like these pirates have like dedicated their lives to Ferris. And Ferris is just like, yeah, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. You guys are stuck here forever, idiots. I might be able to beat Carlobos without grinding. I might have to grind a level or 2. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Like, I don't think I've legitimately ever done this without using jobs. So, I have no reference point to how difficult this is going to be. I know I'll cheese 2 of them. I know how to cheese 2 of them. It'll be pretty easy. Turn that incel rage into berserker rage. It turns out all my characters are just impotent. Just like so fucking mad. They just got impotent rage that turned them into fucking berserkers. Fucking pretty good, actually. My auto fire is on. Like I said, I don't actually know how hard this is, so we're gonna save here. Normally you'd run around and get blue magic and shit here. Better believe I'm gonna be watching that movie as part of my Final Fantasy Odyssey. Are you gonna watch Spirits Within 2 with Steve Buscemi? I do like this. This makes me happy. Just walk to the front of your boat and just like use the key to unlock the gate. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Are you gonna do like the after years and shit for Final Fantasy IV? Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I guess front row's fine for everybody. Fucking back attacked. I'm gonna run from this back attack. So, there's another thing that you have to kind of consider when you're playing Final Fantasy V. At the very close to the end of the game, you have a choice, and your choice is between a weapon called the Brave Blade and a weapon called the Chicken Knife. So the Brave Blade loses. It starts off with pretty high attack power, but every time you run from a battle, it loses attack power. So I ran from that battle, so I've made the Brave Blade worse. I've unironically made the Brave Blade worse. But every time you run from a battle, the Chicken Knife gets stronger. So the Chicken Knife starts off really weak, but you can make it really strong by running from battles. However, there's gonna be a fucking caveat to that. And that caveat is that Berserkers can't run from battles. But the other caveat is that Berserkers can't equip swords anyways. So you can use the Chicken Knife, but once you get Berserkers, you can't actually run from battles. So if I wanted to, what I could do is I could grind, quote-unquote grind here, before I get Berserkers, and run from, I think it's like 900 battles or something fucking absurd. But you can run from battles before you get Berserkers to power up the chicken knife, so you can use the chicken knife later on, and have it be a viable weapon. Damn, that was a lot of damage. I'm gonna savor these moments where I can actually fucking attack shit and make choices in battle. Because God knows it's not gonna happen. Tail screw. Oh, nice, dude. Do I let Lena die? Oh, what? Oh, I thought it paralyzed her. I swear this guy's a paralyzed attack. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, well. If he's just gonna keep doing that, well, I'm gonna use pots. So, this is why healing sucks. This is why it sucks not having a white mage. Because potions only heal 50. And later on you'll have something like 200 plus HP. Yeah, theirs is. Theirs is the paralyzed attack. But you have something absurd like 200 plus HP. And you heal yourself for like 50 with an item. It's fucking terrible. That's cool, she was paralyzed anyways. Fuck Spirits Within, we should watch it. Steve Buscemi was in a fucking Final Fantasy movie. Yeah, he was one of the guys in Spirits Within. Let's just do this. Like, Spirits Within is fucking terrible. Like it just has no idea what the fuck it wants to be, which is great. Yeah, if someone can find it on something that we can all do a watch party, we should do it, because I mean, you don't need to watch any of, like, we can just do it whenever. I know you and I know Rick and Thomas are doing. Rick and Thomas are doing gonna be doing all the Final Fantasy games at some point, but the Spirits Within movie. I guess the Spirits Within movie is kind of interesting. Maybe you should do it when it's after you've beaten like 7. That's a lot of games to get through. Because I want to say Spirits Within kind of came out like in Square's heyday. Like they were kind of in a we can do no wrong situation. So they're like, oh, we're gonna fucking dump like $50 million into this movie, and it fucking tanked. It was fucking great. I saw that movie on Sci-Fi. I didn't have any idea what was happening. Yeah, like the plot is fucking terrible. I recently watched a background video on that movie. It's really interesting because it's quite literally like Square had shitloads of money. And they decided to make a movie, like branch out, and they made a movie. And it was fucking nuts. You can do an FF movie episode. Yeah, because like I don't know if there's probably more, but there's Final Fantasy V has an animated movie. I don't know how long it is. So if you beat Final Fantasy V, you could watch the movie afterwards. And then Spirits Within. I don't know if, oh yeah, there's Advent Children, yeah. There is Advent Children. Shit, I forgot. I don't know, it'd be good to tie the movie in with, maybe you could tie the movie in with the discussion. Because you could do Final Fantasy V and then watch the movie. Still haven't seen Spirits Within. Is as bad as everyone says it is. It's pretty fucking bad, yes. It's just, like, for one, it's just really boring. And then for the other half, it's like incomprehensible bullshit. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know. Like, Thomas can agree or disagree with me, but from my perspective, it is, Did I take damage? Like, from my perspective, it's quite literally like, okay, it's like incomprehensible bullshit. And the other half is just super fucking boring. Square was hot off of FF9 success. Shit's all going well. Then they made a movie. The movie, yeah. The original idea was that the protagonist was going to be an animated actor. Like, she was going to show up in other animated movies. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that was going to happen. And then the fucking movie tanked. The movie fucking tanked. The movie went as badly as it possibly could have. I remember that year it got nominated for an award too. I can't remember what award it was. It was probably like best animated movie or something. Like it was legitimately at like the Oscars or like the Academy Awards or something. Like it was nominated for an award, and it fucking blows. Tying it in is better. Advent Children would be better for an FF7 spin-off episode for sure. Like, I don't know. It would almost be better to do like all the Final Fantasy VII spin-off games and spin-offs like at the same time. Is that not the map I pick up? Okay, whatever. Fuck it. I swear I could pick that up, but I guess not. So this is funny. Ferris is like, I don't want to get wet. I'm like, why don't you want to get wet? You're a fucking pirate. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be better to do like it in like linear order, where you're like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then go back and do the extra content, or if it'd be better to be like, let's play Final Fantasy 7, then Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. I guess it'd be Dirge of Cerberus and then Crisis Core, and watch Advent Children, and then do like the Final Fantasy 7 remake. Like, I don't know if that would be the better way to do it, or just go linearly. The animation itself was good. Yeah, the animation... there was no fucking denying that the animation in Spirits Within at the time was very good. But that's because Square dumped a fucking shitload of money into it. And my guess is that it almost destroyed the studio. Linear with extra content after. Because, like, just Final Fantasy VII alone, you'd literally be doing FF7, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, watching the Advent Children movie, and then playing the FF7 remake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 anime after. Oh, this is really hard to see. I don't know if you can see it. Is it easier to see on the screen? On my TV, it's super hard to see, but there's a staircase there. Yeah. It's pretty dark. Maybe I could change up the hue or something. I feel like it'd be better to group by game. Possible. Possible. 6, 7, then all the spin-offs. Fuck, dude. Because the thing is, like, 4 has a spin-off. Like, there's like 4 The After Years. And I've never played it because I've never wanted to just destroy. Like, I like 4. I think 4 is not a particularly fun game, but I played 4 a lot growing up. When I was a little baby boy. Ferris is fucking dead. Nice butt ski below. But I don't think Final Fantasy 4 is particularly fun. Do I have a Phoenix down? Oh. I have exactly 1 Phoenix down. Probably didn't use those bots, but we'll see. Thank God. So including all the spin-up stuff with the game it's coming off of, damn dude. 6, 7, then all the spin-offs. Fuck. Like, I don't remember how long Crisis Core is. And I don't know how long Dirge of Cerberus is, but I know they're not short. They're not short games. 4 has the After Years game. FF7 should be its remake after 15. That would probably make sense, I guess. Because that's a lot of... It's gonna be a lot of Final... Like, Final Fantasy VII is probably the most popular one. Fuck me. Final Fantasy VII is probably the most popular one. And, obviously that's, problematic. Because that's a lot of Final Fantasy VII content to get through. For FF4, the After Years is fan fiction, don't bother with it, yeah. I figured as much, but by the same ticket, I'm kind of like, it's like a train wreck, you know, I kind of want to watch it just to see how fucking horrible it is. 4 is charming. I like parts of 4, but like gameplay-wise, it's probably one of the weaker Final Fantasies I would say. Like, you'll see when you play it, but you can directly contrast it with 5, right? So in 4, you don't have any... Oh yeah, so Ferris is just telling us that she's a girl. She was a girl pretending to be a man. So it's like, whatever, but, what are they fucking gonna say? You can like directly contrast 4 with 5, right? So in Final Fantasy 4, you have like set parties. Your party's always predetermined, and they don't actually have that many interesting mechanics. Like I assume you're gonna play the original Super Nintendo release, like the North American release of Final Fantasy 4, because Square thought we were retarded, I guess. And they actually gutted some abilities from us for the North American release. Ferris is a girl, it's true. So this is one of the grinding spots. Like if you get White Mage in your 4-job Fiesta, this is where you grind, because you can kill these guys with cure spells. So you grind in here for like a long time. So Ferris is literally me? What? Ferris is a girl? What? Oh yeah. That was from my thing, wasn't it? They'll give me time to get one. 7 Remake should be last because I don't have a PS4. They might PC port it. You never know. I mean, I don't know. My brother says it's good. I don't know if it's actually good. I think it's more that my brother doesn't play a whole lot of games these days, so like, he's just enjoying it because it's a video game, probably. Although Dave said he really liked it, so maybe I'm wrong, and Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually really good. They got those time jannies, man. The time jannies. Literal time jannies. Is this the way I go? Fuck, how do I do this part? I honestly don't fucking remember. I think I just walk down here. Yeah. This part's always a little confusing, even though it, like, shouldn't be. Because, like, in any other Final Fantasy game, you won't be able to walk on this shit. Yeah. See, I was trying to grab the map earlier, because I thought it was the map you pick up, but that's the map. And the fucking hilarious thing is you can miss the world map in this game. I think you get another chance to get it. Doom is a girl, then she can use my nuts as a speed bag. Dave says it kicks ass. Yeah, I don't know. Everything I've seen of it doesn't look particularly interesting to me. Like, I don't know, I don't really like the hybrid combat. I'd have to play it to see for myself, but I feel like on some level, doing like a 50-50, like half turn-based, half real action just doesn't sit well with me, and I don't think I'd like it. Antidote, 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 Phoenix Stone. Is that it? Did I fucking miss this shit? I think I have to use, like, the ship's wheel or something. There's something I have to do, I know. Damn, dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. How far are we off a level? 194. What should we get? Like 22? It's quite a bit, actually. No, I can jump this way, yeah. See, it's always, like, kind of confusing. And yeah, this is the thing. It's like, you open up the chest, it's like, okay, what the fuck? This area is not particularly well designed, in my opinion. It's like one of the first dungeons you go to, which kind of sucks. Oh shit, I didn't count Siren as a boss. There's a boss coming up. I totally forgot. This boss actually has mechanics. Because you got jobs now, so you got mechanics. 38, Lena got a level. It's because she fucking died. Is that why? Oh, fuck. Nope. I was like, I'm gonna heal before this, but I took one step too far. So we fucked. Why does the chest raise the boat? Was it heavy? Yeah, it was. It was super heavy. So this is kind of funny. So Galoof got hit by a meteor, basically. And he's got amnesia. And what's fucking hilarious is, so Siren basically seduces everybody with visions of, like, loved ones. And then Galoof, like, doesn't recognize his granddaughter. So he's like, I don't fucking know who that person is. She's just like, what? And he, like, breaks everybody out. It's great. Was it full of a dense gas holding down the boat? Yeah, it was full of ballast. We emptied the ballast. Or it was the pressure. We equalized the pressure. What's the gas you can inhale? Wait. Sulfur hexafluoride? Is that a thing? What does that do? I have to look up fucking sulfur hexafluoride. The deep voice gas. Oh, is it like... I guess it's just the opposite of, It's like the opposite of helium. Hypervalent molecule. Yeah, looks like it. That looks like exactly what it is. Yeah, so just give him a slap. Give him the slap. And it's all because Galoof literally had no idea who the fuck that person was. Oh, fucking great, dude. Okay. We have one option. Let's use the fight command. Hey, shit. I want to see something. Fuck. I have a walkthrough open. Okay, she got 900 HP. So we put a pretty good dent on it. Oh, right. Fuck. So, this boss has mechanics. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So when she's undead, her physical defense goes through the fucking roof, yeah. But we can use... I think we can use a potion on her. I don't actually know. I want to try. Holy fuck me, dude. Okay, I can. I can use pots on her. I don't think Phoenix Downs work, but... So she's got 900 HP. I might die here. But we'll see what happens. Holy fuck! She's killing everybody! Very heavy gas, heavier than air. It makes you a man. Man! It's man! Fuck, I forgot about that. Am I out of items yet? Yep. We're, not having a good time, boys. Was being a neat a mistake? Okay, she's back to this. I think she uses debuffs in this state. We might win. Mute like I give a fuck, lady. Lady! Oh, fuck. Yes! Lena, survive it! Kill it! Come on, Lena, you can do it! You fucking beefed it, Lena. Okay, Lena, you gonna get another shot? You gonna fucking Carol Bernard it again? Oh, come on. Okay. Fine. Come on, Lena. Surely I have one potion left. Surely this is the critical potion. Oh, come on. Okay, Lena, you got one attack in you. Come on. It's over. It's fucking done. Okay. Unfortunate. That's one death. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Spamming Phoenix Downs already? Yeah, what is this? Final Fantasy Tactics? Huh? We're gonna grind a bit. Unfortunately, we're just gonna get started on the grinding now. I think we only probably need like one level. We'll get to like 7 or 8. Let's see what happens. So you used to make your videos sniff quite pungent? God damn it. A hint of egg. Oh, you fucking guys, dude. The neathood is the true comfy path. Ding +1, yeah. I should do that. I'll start a spreadsheet. While we grind here. My Drive. Google Drive. Let's see. Video games. Recommend playing 2.0. Let's start a... What were we, level 6 or something? Lena lived a hard life. She fucking beefed it. She had one job. Okay, so... I guess we just do like Wing Raptor. I guess it's like deaths, attempts. I guess having deaths and attempts from the same thing. Darkest Dungeon time? No. Not this stream. We'll do Darkest Dungeon next stream. I had no intention of having to grind here, but we're just gonna keep going. Wing Raptor, Carlibos. We beat Carlos in our first attempt. You should keep track of your deaths in FF5 and Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I will. Yeah, you can check in Darkest Dungeon. And it's super fucking obvious because it goes death blow. And it like lingers on it for like 5 seconds to let you know some guy fucking died. Maybe we'll get to level 8. Because I'm kind of low on healing items anyways, so... If I can survive a critical hit. I mean, leveling doesn't take that fast. Like, levels are pretty easy right now. So it was what, Carlibos and Siren is what we're at right now. 1 death. I'll just rename this boss. What was really funny is when I was doing Turn-Based Tuesday, in one of the later dungeons, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I came across an enemy that I couldn't kill, and I died to like random trash at like level 40. And it's stuff that you should be able to like clean their clock easily, but he was just like, he was like fucking invincible. I don't know. It was fucking hilarious. So 7. Yeah. Let's go to 8. Lena gave it her all. Went to the final bell with the #1 heavyweight in the world. Yo, Adrian! I did it! Fucking love the ending of Rocky, dude. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon has the, there's the graveyard too, so you can check who's died. I feel like I have a better grasp of Darkest Dungeon now, like, than the last time I tried playing it, so it should be okay. I think we will play on Darkest with the DLC, though. I know everyone's like, the Crimson Court DLC is like super hard, and don't do it, but, we ain't no little soy boy, are we? So I think we'll do it with all the DLC involved. Even if that's a mistake. But we won't do the super hardcore mode. Whatever the fuck the super hardcore mode is, like Blood Moon or whatever. Stygian or something. We'll just play on Darkest, so... We will prepare to suffer. The ending of Rocky makes me tear up, don't at me. It's a fucking, like, Rocky is just a good fucking movie. Like, it doesn't, like, fuck, like, who gives a shit if it's like a sports movie? It's a fucking good movie. It's just a good film. Sylvester Stallone won, like, he won an award for Rocky, didn't he? And I think he directed it, too. Maybe he didn't direct it, but he was, like, definitely involved in it. Except besides the acting part. They dropped an elixir? Huh. Very interesting. Well, that should, that changes things a little bit. I should save. Fuck you, it's heartwarming. He got up in the 14th. Wait, what? Can I sleep? This is what you, because this is how you grind your white mages in 4 Jump Fiesta. You run up there and you kill a bunch of monsters, and then you run down here and sleep. And get your MP back. He wrote Rocky? Yeah, I think he wrote it or directed it or something. But he was definitely involved in more than just the acting. He wrote Rocky and wouldn't settle for settling into a studio. I think that's the best thing about Rocky is he doesn't fucking win. He just goes the distance. Rocky 4. I think with that elixir, we can probably win really easily. No, this one. Hearts on Fire, yeah. Fucking the Rocky 4 montage. I still love Rocky 4 the musical. That some guy fucking did a big parody song of. It's fucking great. It's interesting to know that these guys actually drop elixirs. Like, I don't know if it's the skeletons or the other guys, but if I can farm elixirs here, it's pretty hilarious. Just like run around farming elixirs for fucking days. So we need to go in here and get the map. He won the only battle that mattered against himself, yeah. Proved he was worth something. Not just some fucking knee breaker. Rocky 4 is my favorite. Rocky 4 is pretty... I don't know. Like, it's got, like... I don't know. I think that's when Stallone started to let it go to his head a little bit, you know? Then I predicted the plot to Creed before it even came out. Well, yeah. I mean... I feel like on some level, Stallone let it kind of get to his head. Does the Crimson Court have the Flagellant? Yes. But I'm pretty sure you can use the Flagellant without the Crimson Court active. I also got the free DLC for the Musketeer, because I like I think the Musketeer looks cooler than the Arbalist. It makes me happy. Got a little hat, a little fedora tipping, sitting in the back room going, "M'lady." Even though I think the Musketeer is a lady. But yeah, when I played, I turned the Crimson Court off because everyone was like, "Turn off the DLC, it's too hard." I was like, fine. But I still have the Flagellant. I was going to an absurd territory when I said Creed's son fought a younger version clone of a dragon in an epic death match. Oh, clone of Drago? Then coworker said it exists. That's fucking funny. Fight a clone of Drago. Ivan Drago. Drago! Screaming on top of a mountain for Ivan Drago. Oh, fuck. I thought I had one more again, but whatever. We'll chuck the elixir at her when she turns into an undead. And I'll kill. It should kill her in one hit. And save me some of my very valuable potions. Of course, we have to watch this shit again, because we died. Butts' mom. Butts' hot, green-haired mom. Lena and Ferris's dad, although it doesn't really tell you right now. Autocorrect, Drago, yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Hello, dude. Hey, how's it going, Evandro Campos? We're just, take 2 of this. Like, this boss is super easy if you have jobs. Like, you just have one heal. You basically have one healer, and you have, you kind of do, like, healer, black mage. You have, like, white mage, black mage, and, like, 2 monks, and you just punch the shit out of her, and when she swaps, you fire blast her ass. But for this, it's like, okay. We can't do that, because we're jobless. We're being neats. You know, the fucking slap. Snap out of it! Damn, he hit Ferris from behind. Did he give her a little spank? Is Galoof an old perv? He's spanking the girls. Spank the girls, now we're gonna go spank Siren. Here we go. Okay, that helps. Honestly, that's probably way better than her starting with haste. So we're basically at like 150, 200, 150, 200, 250, 300. Oh, fucking nice, dude. I'm not gonna count anymore. I can't do this shit. I used to do that when I was doing Sandworm. I was like literally watching the TV and I was counting like how many more hits do I have to do. Right across the booty cheeks, yeah. Fucking... This should kill her. Well played, game. Well played. I see you've taken my strategy and decided to tell me to go fuck myself. Smack that ass like Octo would have done. If those cheeks were exposed, Octo would have done something else. He's literally our guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure. Bring him back. I need to bring him back just so we can tank another fucking hit. Yes, survive it. Oh my god, he's poisoned now. Fuck. Nice, dude. Dude, nice. Okay. I'm out of pots. The only option is to keep fucking slugging her until she dies, hopefully. Oh, did she lose her buff? Nice. She lost Protect. Get him, buds! Yeah, fucking waste your turn, idiot. Like, I give a fuck about that. Come on, we're gonna get this. There we go. Fucking got him. Fucking lined him up and got him. Clapped the shit out of those cheeks, baby. Guard your cheeks, yeah. I would not be comfortable if Octo was around. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna stand over here with my back against the wall. Okay, we fucking did it. Okay. We do have an antidote. Okay, fucking nice. I have 2 tents. We have to get back to town with 2 fucking tents. Okay, here we go. We'll take 1 step. We'll take a big steppy over here. Okay. We fucking got her. Okay, let's go. I know the way. I think is a Carwin next. I'm gonna run from these battles. So we can power up our chicken knife. And it's definitely not because I'm on the cusp of fucking destruction. Definitely not because I'm about to fucking die. Okay. We've weakened our Brave Blade. But we've buffed our chicken knife. Bighorn. Like the sheep. We made it to town. Okay, there's something we gotta grab. Something very important for us to grab. The critical ice rod. Okay, that's gonna save our ass. Actually, can I equip it? This is better. I think there's another piano in here too. There is. Gotta do our finger drills. You're approaching me, Octa, instead of running away. You're coming right at me. I would definitely keep my back against the wall if Octa was around. Just saying. Like, this is so much... Like, there's, like, way less to worry about if you're using white magic. See if there's better gear. Regal Cutlass. Sure. I mean, we may as well get use out of swords now, because, as soon as we turn to Berserkers, that, is a fucking pipe dream. Breaking rods? Oh, I fucking will. I'm gonna break the shit out of that rod, you bet your ass. Copper plate. Fuck, I got no money. I literally have no fucking money. I might actually just run around outside town and kill some shit for money. But you can only use Berserker, you monster. I mean, my options right now are no Berserker, so I have to use this one. But I can break rods with this class. So I can break that ice rod. It's fine, it's within the rules. It's within the rules. The established rules. 10 gil. Oh. I'm gonna grind out here for some cash, mostly. You're cooming right at me. I fucking didn't even read it right. Fucking hell. And fucking CBT guy just fucking cringes in ecstasy in the corner. Okay, we beat Siren in 2 attempts. I should soon do my level. I think I beat her at like level 7 or 8. What level are we? Beat her at level 7. I can check the VOD. I'm gonna get some, just gonna grind a bit. I'll put level on here. Level 7. If you're ever gonna do this, I would highly recommend you have a turbo controller. Well, in fact, I would recommend you don't have a, I would recommend you don't use a Super Nintendo like I am. Because, it's literally the worst way to do this. Time for my dick flattening. Damn, dude. Fucking lucky. Yeah, I mean, if we were using white mages, I would just run up the mountain, and I would just cycle my white mages. Like, when one of them runs out of MP, I'd just change them to, like, a monk or something, and then switch the monk to white mage to get more MP. Which is actually a really fun mechanic, because here, I'll show you what you can do. So, if I was using one of my guys as a knight, as a monk, like you see I have like 40 MP, right? So I just switch him to a white mage, use his MP, and then switch him back to a monk. And yeah, it's not super efficient. Like, you lose some HP and stuff, but... Like, you lose some HP, because when you change jobs, it goes to, like, whatever. It's like a percentage or something. It would be good. However... Unfortunately, we are not using jobs at all, so... Oh, fuck me. That really sucks, actually. God damn it, that fucking sucks so bad. God damn it. I'm just... you'll see in a minute, I'll show you guys. But there's a part where it's, like, super easy. I'll show you. I'll show you when we get there. It'll be a little while. Every time I see a video of people doing the 4-job fiesta, they use the GBA version. The comments are always filled with people complaining that it's the GBA version. But why? Like, the GBA version's fine. Why would they be mad about the GBA version? Like, the GBA version is probably the best official release of this game. It's probably because they think the music is shitty or something, isn't it? Like... I don't know. For whatever reason, people dislike... They level up? 8. Let's go to the inn. I mean, there's some stuff that's good in the GBA version, like, I mean, I could show you, but I'd have to change my job. Thief has the ability to sprint, so you run through dungeons faster, which is pretty nice. I mean, I'll show you fucking right now. So we'll time it. Okay, boom. Right. And if I break my rules, you can run around dungeons faster. So you can't do that. But in the GBA version, they made that like a default ability. So you can use it with everybody, which is probably good. People hate the GBA version because of the music. Fucking who gives a shit? People can fucking suck me. Oh fuck, Ferris doesn't even have a hat. Okay. I need that. I definitely need that ice rod. I mean, I guess technically I don't need it, but I want it. Bronze helmet. Okay, makes things convenient. Shit, was there, like, glasses or something in here? There might be an accessory in here I can grab. I honestly can't remember. Accessories are pretty rare in Final Fantasy V until, like, the midway point. I know... There's a couple. I might grind one level right here. We'll go to 9. 9 should be enough. Let me check something real quick. Who beat Siren? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-hmm. 650. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do here except I'm gonna grind a little bit. I'm gonna grind a little bit and I'm gonna buy some buy some stuff. Phoenix Downs are actually insanely expensive. So having to use one on Siren really sucks. Because I think they're 1,000. 1,000 gil. Yeah, if we were using jobs, this would be a lot faster. Because my guys would all be monks and they'd be punching the shit out of stuff. Because monks... I don't think they hit quite as hard as the sword. But that probably would have hit for like 50 twice. Because monks, when you're barehanding, you get 2 punches, which is really fucking good. And then they suck ass in the later half of the game because the damage just doesn't scale well. I use an emote in my own chat in earn hearts to rank up. Can I can do a mixer emote. How do I do the mixer shit that like is like point based? I can start a poll. Nice. Okay, cool. Mixer's got some good shit actually. Like you got fun shit you can do in chat, which is hilarious compared to the other like YouTube chat and stuff. What is a standard application of a Berserker? I don't know. It goes Berserk. Like, if Berserker wasn't so fucked up in this, it might actually be okay. Like, I think the normal reaction would be it's a way to auto-grind. Because you just don't pay attention to it. But, it sucks ass. What the fuck is that, Max? You guys doing some fucking framed memes in Discord? King Seeker framed? Guy drinking fucking paint thinner. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, you guys and your fucking memes. Those Discord memes are pretty good. Pretty strong memes. By killing Griffith. Hot take. Griffith didn't do anything wrong. More like worst take, am I right? Imagine betraying your friends. Doing bad stuff to bad people. Well, doing bad stuff to people who probably didn't deserve it. Yeah, so we only did 22 damage because he's in the back row. We won't be using Rose. One of the great things about a Berserker only run is you don't have to use Rose. Because everyone's in the front row at all times. Because there's no benefit to being in the back row. Well, I guess you take less damage, but you deal less damage. And you'll see that when we're Berserkers and we can't heal, it is more beneficial to deal more damage. We can probably get through. Actually, how much money do we have? Oh, fuck. I have 1,000 gil, which isn't enough for a Phoenix down. Imagine doing Redacted. Just imagine it, dude. Just fucking imagine. Nice block, Ferris. You're doing it. Fucking got him. Let's buy a shitload of pots. This would be totally unnecessary if we could use jobs. I feel like I have to keep emphasizing that. If I was using monks, I would just punch. And I would have a white mage to heal them. It would be fucking great. This is not the case. Damn, 4 damage to glue? What a fucking boss. She's gonna fucking killed again. Fucking got him. This might be good enough. Cause I'll get levels on the way there. Why do the work when I can watch someone else get the dopamine by association? Gotta get my dopamine hit, man. Gotta get that dopamine hit. Do I need bronze armor? I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, for what you guys remember to play Final Fantasy IV, they like to hide elixirs and clocks for some fucking reason. But that's not the case here. Bye. Here we go. Okay, Phoenix Downs are 1,000. Fuck. There we go. Shit, we're stretching ourselves fucking thin, but don't worry. When we get the fucking Berserkers underway, we will have plenty of money. In fact, we will have nothing but money. It's like the only thing we'll have going for us is fucking cash flow. Best FF? I would agree about, like, the classics. Like, 1 through 6, I think this is my favorite, for sure. But, best? I don't know. 7, 8, 9 are pretty good. But I think, yeah, the classic ones, this is my favorite, for sure. Why play games when I can watch Let's Plays of them and say they're my favorite? That's how I know I like Chrono Trigger. Oh, God. Watching a Let's Play is as good as playing it yourself, Doomed. For some games, I would agree. Such as Murdered Soul Suspect. Life is Strange. Any kind of, like, movie game where there's not really any gameplay. It's like, yeah, it's fucking fine. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it makes no difference whether you walked around and talked to people, or you watch somebody else walk around and talk to people. It's all the same shit. Shit. Sinister slugs. They've got ill intent. Get the salt. Somebody get the salt. Get the salt so we can assault these slugs. level up, baby. Heck yeah, dude. Fuck, what's the right way? I think I go around. Well, we're gonna get a dopamine hit from this chest, baby. Oh, that's worth 1,000 G. Oh, it was so worth it. Oh yeah, such thrilling enemies as blocks. I'm technically berserking right now. I got my fucking auto fire on A. We're doing it. We are berserking in spirit. We may not be berserkers yet, but we're berserking in spirit. Oh, there was 2 of them. Fuck, I thought it was just 1. I thought there was just 2 blocks side by side. As like 1 unit. 1 absolute unit. Okay, Ferris leveled up. That's good. That's real good, man. So I know I said earlier that, like, it sucks not having high potions and shit until, like, later in the game. You'll see why. It's very much like an FF1 style problem. Where you'll buy, like, 99 potions, and you will use, like, all of them throughout a dungeon. Because you just... It takes, like, fucking 20 to heal one guy to full HP. It's fucking rough, dude. Oh, I'm salty. Fuck you, Slug. Hey, that Slug didn't do nothing to nobody. I just had to kill him. Everything we do is a means to an end here, okay? This is all gonna help us kill X-Death at the very end of the game. Every little morsel of EXP we get is critical to our success. Of, like, quite literally, like, not playing the game. Damn, that cat has fucking homemade wings. That's hilarious. He's just flying there. He's got his homemade wings on. I hope I didn't fuck up my TV. I wiped it down today, but now I'm getting, like, weird... Like, it doesn't look like it's showing up on the game capture. But I have, like, weird wavy lines on my TV, so I'm wondering if I fucked up my TV by wiping it down with, like, Windex the other day, or today. I was on a bit of a... I don't know, I got mad. I got fucking mad today. Because I have this hallway. My bathroom's in a hallway. We're attached to a hallway that had, a bunch of bookcases on either side of it. And I got really fucking mad, because I've had that one bookcase there for a long-ass time. And it kind of gets in the way. So I finally fucking moved it to my bedroom today. And it felt so good. Because now it's like, I don't have a fucking bookshelf in the middle of my fucking hallway now. Couldn't get into the 3D FFs. I played 5 over and over again. Have you ever tried getting as many blue mage spells as possible? I have a guide on my channel on how to get all the blue magic spells. I've gotten all the blue mage spells. I've done multiple playthroughs where I use blue mages extensively. It's probably one of the most fun ways to play Final Fantasy V. And I would strongly recommend it on a casual playthrough that you at least attempt to get a lot of the blue magic, because it makes the game a lot more enjoyable, and it's actually really useful. Like, really useful. Okay. Don't touch the flowers, okay? These flowers are a bunch of parasites, like in Drakengard 3. We laundered Gil and EXP just to combat X-Death, rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt, all for revenge. We're diamond dogs. Fuck you. That was like a whole potion worth of thing. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. So we bought like 36, and we're like 27. So these flowers poison you, which is why I'm trying to not touch them. You gotta check it out. Yeah, it's one of my older videos. I think it's probably got... I think it started off not doing very well view-wise, and it, like, really ramped up. I don't know why. I figure it was during, like, a 4-job fiesta or something. It got... I don't know. Maybe Final Fantasy V went on sale or something. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like, my Dead Rising videos were really popular, and they came out, like, I don't know. I guess there's, like, stints where they'll get, like, an influx of viewers, and I wonder if it's because the game goes on sale, or there's something going on, or someone else made a video about Dead Rising or something. I don't know. I often wonder why I get views on stuff, but the Blue Magic guy definitely, didn't do so well when it first came out, and then it just, like, ramped up really quickly. Fuck books. Please subscribe to audible.com using the discount code RP. Fuck books. Well, I actually moved all my books, too, so all my books are in my bedroom now. Okay. Who has the highest magic power? Probably Lena. Our girl, Lena. But it's just like, it was like an empty bookshelf in the middle of my hallway. But my hallway is not, like, it's a standard hallway, but there was bookshelves on either side of it. So, like, it made it really awkward to get through the door and shit, so I just fucking, like, fuck this finally. I'm, like, just gonna fucking... So I moved it to my bedroom, and it's next to my bedside table now. And it fits really nicely. And I moved all my books in there. And, like, now it's out of the way, and I have, like, a bookshelf with easy access to all my books. And that's, Okay. Hang on a second. So Lena starts this fight off poisoned. I just want to know how much HP she is. Okay, she has 650 HP. So we only technically need to hit her like 10 times, but I'll show you what we're gonna do. Yeah, I guess we're over leveled. So when she gets down to like some level of HP, she summons an ad. But we're just gonna fucking blow that shit out of the way. Okay, so yeah, it one-shots her. So that was Magisa. Oh, we can actually use that whip, which is kind of hilarious. Since we're using Bear, we can actually use the whip. 26. That's better. So yeah, you can break rods, and breaking rods is quite good. Whips also do full damage from the back row, so we can stick Lena in the back row, and she'll do full damage and take less damage, which is quite good. Did you use the emulator save and load? For what? I'm playing this on an actual Super Nintendo, so there will be no emulator features used this playthrough. But, I didn't... No, I've only ever played this on Super Nintendo. Actually, shit. That's enough. We can actually do something that I don't usually do. So maybe we should do that. That's actually a good idea. I'm so fucking smart. So, we're gonna take a quick detour. Normally you don't... This is kind of like super optional. You don't have to do it. But, you get the dragon here, the wyvern. Do they call him Hiryu in this translation? They probably do. Because I'm using like a fan translation on a cart. Yeah, they call him Hiryu. It's basically like a wind dragon or a drake or whatever. But we're gonna go back to Tycoon Castle, which is pretty out of the way, and you normally don't do this. But I'm gonna do it because it'll get me a weapon that's actually not bad. And you don't really have an opportunity to use it for a long time. You were making the achievement guides on Dead Rising just when I was working on getting them and I needed help. That's very convenient. I'm gonna do Dead Rising 2 and 3 soon. I just want to rework my graphics, and then we'll do them again. Do 2, 3, and 4, and we'll just finish it. And we'll do off the record and shit too. We'll just like finish out the series. I fully healed. Shit. Where is it? Where's Tycoon? Is Tycoon directly below me? Yes, it is. Should be... So this is where we're supposed to go. This is Waltz. So your Wind Drake, or whatever the fuck this thing is, you can't actually go over mountains. That's Tycoon. So can't actually go over mountains, but you can fly over water, and you can't fly over mountains. So Tycoon is here. This is where Lena and Ferris are from. We'll probably get some extra cutscenes here. Like, periodically, if you return to Tycoon Castle, you'll get extra cutscenes. You're alright, baby. Actually, don't know where this fucking thing is. I gotta look this up real quick. Yeah, if you could just talk to the Chancellor right away for now. Just woke up, perfect time. Yeah, we've been playing for a little bit, but not a ton of time. Well, I guess it's been like an hour and 45 minutes, and we haven't really done anything because we're slow as shit because we don't have jobs. Chancellor gives you a healing staff, which casts cure on the target when you attack with it. That's actually fucking nuts. Okay. So we're gonna get a cutscene here that. Easily blocking pathway. So we're just getting some extra cutscenes here. Like this is totally optional stuff that I usually don't do because it's a pain in the ass to come back into Tycoon and do this. However, there's gonna be a couple weapons we can get here that are actually useful to us because we'll be using the bear class, which means we can use all the gear. So there's I think it's a ninja knife. It's either a katana or a ninja knife. Don't let the word weaken. Yeah, so it'll be way better than our Regal Cutlass. Way better than our Regal Cutlass. Oh, Butts, you crazy guy. Butts. This is a really long cutscene, actually. Whoa. He was in the dark the whole time. Is my thing not working? No, it is. I just looked over at my OBS and I saw a black screen. I'm like, what? It's just because half of the thing was black. It's fine. Half of the screen was black. So we gotta go talk to the Chancellor now. Does this have a hidden room here? Sometimes there's hidden rooms. I think he gives us a staff. He should just give us the cure rod. What the fuck is he? So it's a descend the stairs to find a hollow punch in one of the great pots. Send the right wing to find a study. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Butts was alone in the dark. He was. What an unfortunate life for Butts. He was just alone. Elixir, Phoenix down, Maiden's Kiss. This is all good shit. This is all really fucking good. Which way do we go? Probably this way. They probably meet up, yeah, usually to do this shit. What? No, go back down. Oh, this is just the view. This is just the cutscene from the beginning of the game. Went for my run. Have we berserked? No, we haven't berserked yet. We are about to. We are about to. We actually have the ability to go to the dungeon that we get berserkers in. Go outside. Go outside. So apparently there's a hidden passage. Like I probably don't even need to do this, but I'm going to. Go back outside. I'm gonna equip Thief for this. I know you're all gonna get fucking pissy that I'm cheating, but I want to actually be able to run around and find the thing. There's a hidden passage in here somewhere. Let's go ahead and take anything that would be of use to you in this castle. Menu. Yeah. Let's use the cure staff here. Party isn't made up of 4 berserker packing men and a half. A Gigi Man's bell. Is the bell even good? Huh. Interesting. But that's really strong. So we got the healing staff. So we got it. It's fine. Have you ever tried to do a run without running from any enemy just to Brave Blade at full power? No. I mean, usually I don't run from battles because it's like whatever, but the Brave Blade is actually not that good. Just got a whip. I mean, it's so fucking weird that the bell is better. Actually, we'll give it to Ferris. We'll try it out. I'm pretty sure bells do full damage from the back row. But no, usually not. The Brave Blade's not good. It's not nearly as good as the Chicken Knife. Mostly because the Chicken Knife can be used by a lot more jobs, which makes it a lot more appealing than the Brave Blade. Because the Brave Blade you can only use with the Knight and, what's his name? Freelancer, right? It's like the only job that can really use the stuff. So it's not really useful. But the Chicken Knife's a lot better. And it's like, if you run like one time, like forget it. It's over. Like, your Brave Blade sucks if you run from any battles at all. Whereas like the Chicken Knife is just a lot more versatile. Because there's some fights you might want to run from. I'm going to demonstrate it in a second. We're going to try to get it. And I really want it. But I don't think we're going to get it. So, I need a bunch of shit. I need tents too, actually. God, I need so much shit. Think that's overkill? It's not. It's definitely not overkill. Is there anything in Carwin? Or Walls, or whatever the fuck we are? Or Walrus? Ah, he sells better armor. Fuck. Oh well, whatever. Probably means he sells better weapons too. Although we did just do a detour to get some good shit, so... Yeah, so... Battle axes. Which means Berserkers are coming. Actually, shit. We need to grind before we do this, actually, because we're not going to have any fucking shit. Like, if I change my guys to Berserkers and I don't have stuff, like... I'll do this. I'll do the cutscene first, then we'll go. That staircase is very dangerous. And it probably does not look dangerous, but it fucking is. They're gonna be right back real quick. I'll let this cutscene play. I'm gonna take a piss. To me that I didn't mute my mic, so sorry if you heard that. I'm so sorry if you heard all that. Okay, what happened? I know what happened. Garula came, did some shit, so now we have to leave. We're gonna save first. Overkill is a coward's myth. It's underkill. We Zerkin. We're gonna climb a tower and then we'll be Berserkers, so... I'm gonna show you guys the fucking meaning of fear. I sees you and I want you. Oh my fucking god. No. No booty warrior, okay? None of that shit. So here. This is a little bit of a fuck you moment down here. I think it's down here. No. It's not here. Where the fuck is it? It must be up there. It's not here, is it? So that's Shiva. We don't need to get Shiva. I think that's Shiva, at least. It's probably this way. We're gonna get unbelievably fucked in here. Like, unbelievably fucked. We heard it all. Never knew you hated the Scottish so much, yeah. Fuck you and your heritage. So this is a Garky Master on this translation. Also known as, I think, Imps and Jackanapes. Their evasion is super high. They absorb all elements, and you can't really do shit against them. However, there's something that's really fucking good in here. I wanted to see if I could get it. But it's probably just not in the fucking cards. By Shiva. I mean, I guess I could get Shiva. Yeah, this is a mistake. Okay, so that's technically a death, so we'll add it to the spreadsheet. Walls, castle, basement. One. Super boss was added post-launch. It's basically indestructible, yeah. That's exactly correct. So I'm gonna show you what we do. I will reload my save, don't worry. So Jackanape's only physical attack. Which makes this more convenient. And thieves have a higher than average chance to run. Do they have the ability to flee? I can't remember. I can't change my abilities. So, we might be able to do this. Drag? What the fuck is that? That's not an elf cape, is it? No. Doesn't go. The elf cape's in the other one. Okay, fucked. I don't think we're getting away. But guard... Okay, well, fuck. Guard makes you immune to, physical attacks. This is, like... Is this cheating? Why the fuck is this enemy in this game so early? It's because of this. It's here to fuck with you. Oh, nice. Fucking Galoof. You fucking did it. Is this technically cheating? We're not getting EXP. Okay. This is why we did this. So this thing gives you agility, magic power, and magic defense. But what it doesn't tell you is that it also gives you a 25% chance to dodge physical attacks. They run, leaving Butts' corpse with the invincible gremlin. He is. He's a fucking jackanape. Actually working on Polo for once? Okay. So, did that count as using jobs? Probably. Are we gonna let it slide? You, the viewer, can choose. The other option is just come here later. But that's how you get the elf cape early. Otherwise, you come here, like, way later. So the question is, do I allow myself the elf cape? I think it's fine. I think it's not a big deal that I cheesed it and I used like jobs for like one area of the game. Is that a problem? You guys can tell me if it's a problem. I'll save on a different file. Fuck. That was the one that was past Omniscient. Oh well, whatever. You didn't actually miss that much, Dave. We haven't gotten to Berserkers yet. But you're powering up the chicken knife? Yeah. Well, I technically use jobs. So whether or not that's valid is whatever. I'll never let it slide. Sorry, Wes. Your all Berserkers playthrough is invalid because you fucking cheese the jackanapes. He's also cheating us. It's fine. It's fine. If you really want me to, I'll fucking reload my save and not use it, but whatever. Guys talking about super bosses. You gotta fucking talk about the damage cap. If you really want me to, I'll go back and I'll undo my progress. Galura. Oh fuck, this is gonna be hard. No, I have a strategy for this. Don't worry. I have a big brain strategy to beat Garula. Just keep in mind you're cheating not only the game but yourself. No, you're not really cheating the game or myself. I'm just like, I mean, if you want to get technical, the challenge doesn't really start until you get Berserkers, right? Wow, that looked fucking horrible. The challenge doesn't really start until you get Berserkers, right? Like, I think that's the crux of the challenge, is using only Berserkers. So I don't have access to Berserkers yet. Just busted your balls? Yeah, no. Time to start the whole game over? No, I would just reload my save. It's just that like, this elf cape is really fucking good. It's really good for this boss coming up specifically. Providing CBT. Oh god. Oh god. You've cheated me for the last time. Was it fucking Starscream? You failed me for the last time. First super boss you're gonna fight has 5 million HP and I'm only doing 9,909 at a time. Okay, Jonathan, you can look up one of the super bosses in Final Fantasy XII. I think it takes legitimately like 2 hours of fighting it. Legitimately it takes like 2 hours of fighting it if you have like all the best shit in the game. It's fucking ridiculous. Protect the crystal. Hey, it's the King of Walls Tower. Wyvern and Patasu. These are not guys I want to fight. I want to fight an enemy called... What the fuck are they called? Flame mages or something? There's a guy in here and they have a rare drop that is fire rods. Starscream is the only smart Decepticon. They're just fucking evil. So that was an elf cape proc. It just gives you a chance to dodge an additional time. Maiden's Kiss. I wonder if that's useful for something later. I'm so happy that you're finally suffering through this Berserker run. You're not the only guy. I'm surprised so many people are interested in it, to be honest, because it's actually not, in my opinion, not that interesting. But it's something I've wanted to do for a while, so we're just gonna go through and do it. Damn, dude, 2 hours is no fucking joke. Even if it's turn-based, might as well take a couple breaks along the way. I think, yeah, well... Oh, great, he's got Breathwing. Yeah, it's, You have to, like, legit fight him for, like, 2 hours straight. It's kind of bullshitty. Like, I don't know, like, stuff like that doesn't seem fun to me. Because it's no challenge. You're just, like, spamming your strongest attacks and getting killed, and... Like, Final Fantasy XII has... I guess it's not, like, totally turn-based. I don't know how to describe it, but it's similar to being turn-based. But it has, like, a scripting language type thing. So one of the things you do is you, like, script, like, your allies to do ally behaviors. So your allies will do behaviors based on what you've set them up to do. So it's like, if you're, like, it's like, oh, my guy's less than 50% HP. He'll heal himself with whatever spell you've assigned, right? Silver Ring. I think that's just defense. Yeah. Probably shouldn't give it to Lena because she's in the back row. But yeah, it's no joke for sure. An ether. We're not gonna ever use that. We're literally never gonna use that. Oh fuck, it's what I want. I don't wanna fight Gorilla. I wanna kill some fucking wizards. These are not the guys I wanna fight. It's the auto battle from the later remakes of the games. Kind of. But it's basically like you set your party up to have behaviors. Like, I think you can only control one guy at a time. Like, if you're controlling Van or whatever, you can give Bosch, like, a bunch of AI commands to support you. So it's like, do this at this much HP and have a focus on attacking, and if you're low, you'll focus on defense and stuff like that. It's kind of not, but I want to see how far it goes. Yeah. This is a super boss of Tonberry. Fight him for 2 hours while he slowly walks up to you. No, it's some weird Zodiac monster, I think. These are the guys. Rickle mages. Okay. These are them. These guys have a chance. I think it's like a 1 in 8 chance to drop a fire rod. And we want that fucking fire rod. Because we're gonna break it. I'm gonna kill Gorilla with it. Oh, you're approaching me? Chef's knife. I can't stab you without getting closer. Yeah, so we're just gonna... We're gonna kill these guys and hopefully get a proc, whatever, a fire rod. Because then we can, I think we killed Gorilla in like 2 fire rod breaks. So Gorilla's gimmick is he counters you like every attack. He only uses physicals and he counterattacks you. So one of the good things you can do is use knights, right? Ah, 2 fire rods. Just perfect. Fucking bless you, game. Just fucking bless you, okay? Put him in the back row. Put everyone in the back row. Fuck it. Everyone's in the back row. You can keep that. So, yeah. That was, like, exactly what I needed. Do I save? No. Fuck it. We're gonna come hell or high water. How much HP does Gorilla have? Oh shit, there's silver specs. Where do you get those? Southwest corner, you'll find silver specs. I should get those. Okay. Nice. Dude, nice. Okay, let me check how much HP this guy has real quick. Jack and Apes have 600 HP. Gorilla has 1200 HP. Okay, so I'm gonna defend real quick. I'm gonna do a little bit of damage to Gorilla before I unload my fire rods on him. Not a ton, but just a little bit. 20. Because he starts countering you multiple times. Next turn, Gloof will bust it. We'll break him next turn. 0. Nice, dude. Yeah, like, literally perfect. Like, you can't ask for better luck. And believe me, in this playthrough, I will be asking for a lot of luck. I'll be praying to literally everyone. Okay, 748. So this second rod should kill him. Yeah. See, he countered twice. And he starts to get scary. But we're in the back row, so we should be okay. That should be it. It should be done. Yep. Easy. So now we have Berserkers, which is both a blessing and a curse. Oh god. What's his mortal enemies? Fairies, elves, and wizards. Fuck wizards. You can't use knights? I could. It depends on how strict I wanted the challenge to be, really. Rick said don't use jobs, so we didn't use jobs. I mean, technically we did to get the elf cape, but... What we would do to get the elf cape is we would just, like, do World 1 without the elf cape, and then we get it at the very end. When we can actually kill Jack and Apes. This just lets us get it a little earlier, and it's not going to be any use to us, really. Time to make mammoths extinct twice over, yeah. So, that's one of the convenient ways to get whatever it's called. Mystic Knight. I think this is Berserker, isn't it? Somewhere. So we can't actually get that one, which is... It's Mime, which is kind of cool. Oh, did we get Berserker last? Really? There it is, boys. Berserker. I guess I should ask what Berserkers do, since I don't know. They literally are constant Berserk status. And we can't control them. They just do whatever the fuck they want. And whatever the fuck they want usually involves just attacking. So I guess technically we have to change them all to Berserkers. There you go. I was worried about that. I don't actually have any weapons for them. So I have to buy some weapons now. It's time for the main event. Yeah, it's here. It's fucking here, finally. We got Berserkers. Oh, right. Yeah. It's Sildra to come to save us. She fought her way back from a fucking squid monster thing. Yeah, Berserkers are like bar none the worst job. Like, even bad jobs like Geomancer, you can at least, like, use items and shit. Like, Berserkers just fucking suck. Oh, they literally have the Berserk status? I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's even worse because there's a bunch of nuances to the way Berserkers work in this that make them really fucking bad. So for one, axes have a really high miss rate. Yeah, why are the hit rates on the Berserk weapons garbage? I don't know. So axes have they have a weird damage formula, which causes them to just sometimes do really shitty damage. And B, they have really bad accuracy. So the Berserker weapon is the axe. So Berserkers can only use axes and knives. So axes are usually your best choice, but for a lot of the game you use knives because the knives don't fucking suck ass. Yeah, so Sildra just died, unfortunately. She used her last breath to swallow us up and spit us out in some weird fucking vor fetish. Okay. So now we need to go to the Walls town and buy some fucking weapons, because otherwise we're punching, and we're probably not gonna fucking make it. Okay. Well, I should sleep at the end. So what I'm saying is Dancer is a viable class. Fuck you. Fuck you, Thomas. Suck me. The shit show finally starts. Yes, it does. Are hammers, axes? I don't remember. Yes, I believe hammers and axes have the same damage formula. But they're technically different. And they're both terrible Berserker weapons. So the other thing about Berserkers is they attack random targets. So you know how you just, like, what I was doing was just, like, turning on auto fire? When I turned on auto fire, what happens is it hits whatever's in the front row. Which is good, generally, because hitting stuff in the back row is bad, because it has extra defense. But, yeah, fuck you. Dagger. Let's get axes, fuck it. Berserkers will attack whatever the fuck they want. Including stuff in the back row. Including stuff that's untargetable. Hang on, I need to find something. There's apparently... I missed something. What the fuck is it? Silver Specs. Where is it? Kempogi. Don't forget, you found a mithril helm. So buying an iron helmet is pointless. The Kempogi is your first person. Oh. Shit, I can buy armor that has a stat boost on it. I should do that. We made this jump poorly as a joke. They, like, did not fucking know what the... Like, they did not try at all. I guess this thing is good. Kenpogi. Well, those are fucking useless. See ya. So's this. Wait. Owned 1, equipped 3. Is somebody not wearing one? Whip's gone, because can't use that shit anymore. Can't use that shit anymore. So that's out. May as well fucking buy as much shit as we can with it. So that gives us plus... These give us +1 strength. Oh, she has a mithril helm, that's why. Okay. She's wearing Big Daddy's helm. Where the fuck is this thing? Elven mantle, goblin punch, chicken knife. Where the fuck is these silver specks? If you descend the stairs into the moat and enter the house in the southwestern corner of town, you'll find silver specks, the Great Pond. Okay. Southwest. I mean, I don't really need... So it's in there, obviously. I don't need the silver specks, but it's nice for your berserkers, because, they already have shit accuracy, so being immune to blind is kind of nice. Put your grasses on. The fuck is that from? Oh, that's that stupid thing from like Sengoku Basara or whatever. It's like, everybody, push your guns on. How the fuck do I get down there? Am I drunk? Where the fuck is the way down? Do I have to go into here? Oh, there it is. Fuck, I'm just fucking blind. I don't know what it is. I just can't see shit, apparently. Where's your pot? There, I'm getting your... Get over here. Get the fuck out of my way so I can steal your shit. Lena. Our girl Lena. Glasses. Even though Magane is literally for worst girl. Okay. The GBA version of the description for Whip was, for when problems come around. Is it actually? I'm wondering if that was the translators having a laugh. Likely, yes. Very likely, yes. So Berserkers are not terrible. Like, stat-wise, they're actually pretty good. I'm gonna buy some of these. God knows I'm gonna need them. These are pretty fucking important, too. The great thing about Berserkers is, like... This is also important. Oh yeah, there's Mini in this game, I freaking forgot. Tell me why. Oh, it's from the 90s Berserk opening? For when the subs get bratty. Oh god, not the subs. Okay, okay, so, hilariously, we can't actually fly to the other continent because it's surrounded by mountains. However, by the fucking magic of the meteor... Put your grasses on. It's from the opening of the old Berserk anime. Yeah. I forgot, okay. I've seen the old Berserk anime. I just forgot. By the magic of the meteor, we're teleporting. Yeah, 2 hours. I think that's pretty much... Maybe call stream early today. I don't really want to start Darkest Dungeon today. I'll start it tomorrow. But do I want to fucking sit here and grind for 2 hours? That's the question. I don't want to grind off stream either. I would prefer I do like literally everything on stream for Final Fantasy V this time. Because it'll be a nice little record of our fucking suffering. Okay. The goal was to get to Karnak, which we have. Technically cheated a little bit, but it's fine. I don't think anyone will hold it against us. We're not even going to be using elf capes once we get some better accessories, so it's not a big deal. I want you to. What, to start Darkest Dungeon today? That was actually a blue magic spell. We got hit for 0 damage. It was the blue magic spell, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. So you see, they're deciding to attack the back row ones, and it's doing like 50% damage. Yeah. Welcome to the berserking life, my friends. Where, fuck you. We're gonna hit the back row. Last time I did this, I barely made it to Karnak. I think we'll be fine because I have like 50 potions, but anything could fucking happen. No, to grind it out. What, grind out for 2 hours in Karnak? You gotta be more clear. You gotta be more clear. You gotta clarify. I mean, we're gonna get to level 90, so easily into the 90s. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, miss, back row, back row, back row. This is our life now. And it's really, it's hard not to get mad, even though I'm doing 0 inputs. It's really hard to be like, oh, you know, I can't control any of this, so it doesn't matter. But I'm sitting here watching my characters just fuck up at every opportunity they get. I like to think they're always screaming. Oh shit, Galoof got hit with old. That's no good. He was already an old man. Hey look. Suddenly, we do damage now because he's not in the back row. I think old just goes away at the end of a fight. Yes, yes. I like to think they're just constantly screaming. You're probably not wrong. Okay. I think this is the right Karnak. Wild Nax. We're gonna be grinding on these guys a lot, actually. It's pretty funny because if you're not using Berserkers, you can grind on these guys really easily. Because in Karnak they sell like the elemental rods, so you can like buy a fire rod and break it, and I think you get a net gil gain. So you can run in here and like break a fire rod. I think the fire rods cost like 500 gil or something. So you like break a fire rod, and then these guys give you like 670. So you actually gain gil for breaking a rod. You don't gain a lot, but it lets you level up pretty fast. Imagine getting promoted at work, but you need to constantly be angry and screaming in the new position. I would like you, streamer, to fight Wild Neck and other random encounters in the area around Karnak on stream with your Berserkers for about 2 hours. Fine. Fuck it. It's gonna be really boring for everybody. We'll see how long it takes, actually. Because if we're gonna commit to that, like hard commit, fine, fuck it. I could probably do Liquid Flame at 19. So we'll just see how long it takes to get to 19. Fuck it. We have to do a bunch of shit to trigger this stuff. So you'll come into here and be like, hey, look, this shit's all fucking cheap. Wow, it's such a good fucking price. And then it's like, hey, we're getting arrested. We didn't try to buy anything. Swear to God. It's them. I saw you come out of the meteor. Hey, wait, that's not my meteor. I was just watching it for a friend. So now we have to just literally wait here. I don't follow. Yeah, you're gonna have to be more specific. I'm sorry. Can I do the thing? Can I not bang on the bars or anything? How very not Chrono Trigger like. This is just literally waiting around, so there's nothing we can do. We'll see if we can get to 19. Maybe we just push to Sandworm. Those text runs I'm going to add to my crappy spreadsheet where we did Garula. We had 0 deaths in 1 attempt. I don't think it matters what level we were. Like level 9 or something? What level were we? I don't fucking know. 9? 2 fire rods from 1 battle immediately before the fight, and broke both. Oh shit, we did... Why did I not do Magisa? Fuck, what the fuck is wrong with me? 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. We didn't summon her husband, Garula, yeah. Pay for your crimes, scoundrel, yeah. How dare you try to buy our goods at reduced prices. The fuck, I don't remember that. Yeah, you get arrested. Those Karnak boys. They're not nice people. They don't like outsiders. They're screaming about building a wall. Here's how you kill the super boss with 5 million HP. Took about 15 minutes of point warping to refill MP. Oh, you can instant death it? You can instant death the super boss in Final Fantasy 15. That's fucking hilarious. It's pretty great. I mean, you can do a bunch of shit like that in this game. Someone's got to give... Yeah. Well, if you guys want to, we'll just, I don't want to, like, I didn't want to start Darkest Dungeon today anyways, because I wanted to make sure my transitions and shit looked right, so... Having a little extra time to work on will be fine. We'll see if we can beat Liquid Flame today then. Which means also we'd probably be fine to go to the library. So I think... What did I play? I think I played Aratus the first time. Like, for the first iteration of Turn-Based Tuesday. Because I had a bunch of shit recorded and it all got corrupted, so I'm kind of mad about that. But, we're playing Aratus, Lord of the Dead. Which is... like, discount Darkest Dungeon, for sure. And it ain't good. It definitely ain't good. But, hilariously, it got released. Like, when they gave me a key, it was in early access, and I tried it out, and I thought it was fucking garbage. But, then I went ahead and... Or, recently, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, last week or something, they gave me, like, a key for the final version. So, if we really wanted to be Turn-Based Tuesday memers, we would play that shit. But, no. It looks fucking terrible. Like, I think... Whenever a game comes out, like, that gets super popular, it usually spawns a bunch of copycats. And the copycats are usually super unoriginal, and they just don't understand what made the first one good. So it's like Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls is a bunch of copycats. And then there's stuff like Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon spawned a bunch of copycats. Aratus is one of them. Vambrace Cold Soul was another one. We played that one too. That was fucking a dumpster fire. And I guess... I don't want to say Mistover is like a copy of Darkest Dungeon. Because Mistover does a lot of stuff differently, but it kind of has the same essence as Darkest Dungeon. But Mistover at least tries to be different. And it's different enough that it, like... It kind of justifies its worth by existing, I guess. Does that make sense? Like, like if I was gonna pick... I wouldn't like look at it... I wouldn't look at Mistover and be like, oh, this is a Darkest Dungeon clone. I'd look at Mistover and be like, oh, okay, this is different. But very similar in ideas, but different. But you get shit like Aratus and Vambrace Cold Soul, and it's like, holy fuck. This is like just a one-to-one ripoff. In FF15, only one super boss can't be instant death. Damn, dude. It's the Doom effect, and clones can be good, to be fair. True. Undoubtedly true, but, a lot of the time, not true. A lot of the time, a clone is just kind of a shitty game. Like, I know Doom basically has a lot of games that are mods, and it's just because they take the core gameplay of Doom, and it's solid gameplay, right? But you got shit like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of something. Like right now, Vambrace and Aratus are just, like, so on the nose with, like, being Darkest Dungeon copies. And they're fucking not good. Mistover copies enough that the inspiration is really clear, but yeah, it's different enough. I feel like there's a lot of stuff in Mistover that makes it more interesting, like... So, Darkest Dungeon is, like, strictly 2D. Whereas Mistover is like, you're running around top-down. So the dungeon navigation is significantly different. Like, it's significantly different than Darkest Dungeon. And you've got some stuff that you don't really have in Darkest Dungeon, like, your characters have abilities that they can use outside of battle. Which is kind of interesting. Instead of having, like, a 2x, like 4-on-4... Like, I don't know, it's like, I guess it's a grid, but... Ooh. Instead of having all your guys on a plane, it's, you got, like, a 3x3, which is a little more interesting. From the Doom era, we got Blood, Shadow Warrior, and Duke Nukem. So you do get some good yeah, I mean, it's definitely true. But... I'm just saying, it's not all wine and roses, and a lot of the time... There's a bunch of just shit heap games that come out because some game got popular. Like Stardew Valley is, I think, another good example. Because that kind of Harvest Moon style of game was pretty much dead in the water, I would say. Like, no one was really making them. There was, like, a couple of fringe cases, like... I guess Rune Factory, Harvest Moon, and shit. But then Stardew Valley came out. And there are a shitload of Stardew Valley clones now. And I wouldn't say they're necessarily better or worse than Stardew Valley. If I had to guess, based on previous experiences, is they're not very good and they're kind of cash grabby, but who knows. Big part of what makes Mistover different is the combat is 3x3 instead of line 4. Yeah. But it's also the dungeon navigation's different, right? Like, Darkest Dungeon is very set in what you have to do. And it's not particularly enjoyable a lot of the time. Like, it's kind of boring, I guess. There's a bunch of stuff that's just kind of fucking weird, like you can't go backwards, like you walk backwards to backtrack, it's just fucking weird. By the same token, Code Vein is a lot different, but it's very clearly ripping off Dark Souls and doing it hard. Yes, true. 4,000 gil. That might be enough to buy some fucking hammers. Alternatively, Lords of the Fallen. Somebody fucking throw him out. Get him out of here. Throw him out! Don't talk about that fucking game in front of me. Well, I guess we're buying hammers, boys. These like a lot better. That's so fucking sad. That katana I was using was legitimately better than these things. And now it's gone forever. Oh, plumed hats. So you can wear heavy armor. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, I can buy 2 of these. Well, these battle axes are just fucking worse now. Wait, what? Did I buy 1 hammer too many, or did I just not equip them on everybody? Okay, I must have actually bought a mithril hammer. You need 2, right? The elf cape. She's got the glasses. Yeah. You can't throw me out. I have grown too strong. I'm a mod. You can't get rid of me. I'm a mod. Lords of the Fallen. God, fuck that game. Lords of the Fallen is fucking terrible. You're in good company here. We all agree that Lords of the Fallen is fucking trash. If we're talking shit clones, Wolfenstein 3D had it way worse than Doom. Basically all are trash. Interesting. I don't remember Wolfenstein 3D. Like, all I remember about Wolfenstein is, like, Return from Castle Wolfenstein. Oh, can I actually run as Berserkers? Maybe I think it might be this version where I can't run, but we'll see. Code Vein is nothing at all like Dark Souls. Don't look behind the anime curtain. Yeah. It's not like Dark Souls. It's anime, okay? It's different. It's fucking different. Get this hothead out of here. Throw him out. No, when I'm saying throw him out, I'm messaging I'm referencing a really different meme. I don't know, was it even a meme? I don't know. But it's fucking horrible. It's just, it makes me laugh so hard that that guy would do that. It's fucking so stupid. But what is a mod to an admin? Yeah. It was a funny time. Yeah, Code Vein is nothing like Dark Souls. What a fucking meme, yeah. Because it's not. It's not Dark Souls. It's anime. It's different. Yeah, I don't think you can actually run as Berserkers. You can pretend to run, but you can't run. No matter how fast you run, you can't escape the fear. It's a different game, guys. It's not Dark Souls. Yeah, it's exactly the fucking same. A potential usurper? Who? Who's gonna usurp my throne? But what is a mod to an admin? I will nuke this fucking server. You're all gone. You're all done, so it's over, okay? It's a pretty hefty delay, actually. Well, I hope you guys are ready to hunker down. Last time I fought Liquid Flame, I did it at level 19 and I beat him in my second try. So if we're level 19, potentially level 20, we can beat Liquid Flame. Does Dark Soul have huge anime milkers? Yeah. Big Milky. Biggie Milky. Yeah, Guinevere, yeah. Well, is there any other girls in Dark Souls? Like, unironically, is there any other females? I guess there's the church girl. Actually, there's a couple. There's the Firekeeper. I guess 2 Firekeepers. The brass lady's a girl. And then there's whatever, the filthy girl in Firelink. Whatever, what's her name? Rhea or something? Church girl. That's 3. I guess technically the fucking dragon lady is... Dragon lady's 1. 12. I want to get to at least 19. Everyone's banned, no one will be. I want to live in that cleavage. Mama. Oh, I fucking love Liar Liar. What a great movie. I had a dream that my channel got nuked the other day. Yeah, whatever. Just start a new one. Rhea, yeah. All the Firekeepers, the Izalith ladies. Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, Quelaag and her sister. And Quaylana, your advanced pyromancy instructor. There's actually quite a few. How about that? You got Emerald Herald and the cleric chick from DS2. Yeah, and whatever, fucking whatever her name is. Chloanne or whatever. Who just sits out there with her fucking titties hanging out all the time. Crossbreed Priscilla, yeah, Priscilla. Big fluffy tail. Zuli? Who's Zuli? There's that witch you can summon. Oh, yeah, Beatrice is there. She apparently was supposed to be more significant in the story. Dress Up Girl and Mineral Girl in DS2. The fuck is Mineral Girl? Oh, yeah, that's Chloanne. Yeah, the girl obsessed with rocks. I love rocks. Yeah, Dress Up Girl. No, I never really dressed her up. I just gave her some random shit. I gave her some, like, I think I gave her some gloves I didn't care about. And just, like, fucking walked away. It's like, yeah, whatever, lady. I was actually really mad, because it took me a long time to find that, fragrant branch of yore, my first playthrough. It took me a really fucking long time. So when I found out that this bitch was blocking my progression because she got turned into stone, I was not very thrilled about that. This bitch. So we're in Karnak now. Nothing here. Oh, there's a piano in Karnak. Fuck, we should go check that piano next time. The battle with sheep. They dressed her up as Smelter Demon? That's hilarious. So why are the Berserkers doing a safety dance? Well, it's just how they are. They've won a victory. They've won a great victory. Shiva's level 11. I guess we can go kill Shiva. She's in walls though. She's in castle walls. It's far easier to defeat Shiva and her cronies once you have Fyra. Yeah, okay. It tells you to go. Yeah, this. Well, I have the Caves of Narshi guide open just so I don't miss like random accessories that I might need. I know this pretty well, but it's always good to remember. Like, I didn't remember... Like, I knew the glasses were around this time, like the anti-blind glasses, but I didn't know exactly what they were. It's not just YouTube, the whole internet wants me dead. Gotta build that private YouTube channel up one more time. Damn, dude, the whole internet wants you dead. They couldn't handle the truth. Using fire... whatever. Fire shit. Moon, blade, mythical gloves. Yeah, there's some good shit. I mean, it's like the thief gloves are good. But you can't fucking use them. Green beret. Oh, it doesn't have any special... Yeah, there's one strength. Fuck. There's one strength, one agility. It's fucking sick. Can I use that as a berserker? Oh no, I can't! Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Okay. Yeah, berserkers have not very good gear options. The rise of one doomed girl can only start from the flames of destruction. Oh, Jesus. One female doomed game critic? How would you even, what would you even say it? One doomed game girl? Oh yeah, that would be way better. One doomed game girl? Yeah. That's a good point. I don't use those fragrant branches, they're easy to find if you don't know where to look. You can end up using it on that wizard asshole in Lost Bastille, yeah. Then you have to find the other one. I forgot where they fucking are. Like, one of them's, like, on the way down to the Rotten, and you can miss it. How are we doing with items? I want, like, a bunch of Phoenix Downs. We're still level 12. Is that 99? We got 99 potions. 99 potions, and it's gonna be a problem. Feeble cursed one. Fuck no. What the fuck was Kojima thinking? Yeah, like... He calls it, like, MSF, like, Militaire Sans Frontières, but it's like... It's like Médecins Sans Frontières, which is like Doctors Without Borders. Like, why the fuck would you call it that, Kojima, you stupid fuck? Call it literally anything else. It's fucking weird. Now go, girl. Let the legend come back to life. Damn, dude. One doomed game gal. One doomed gamer girl. You can sell your bathwater. Thomas, you've been in a coma for 7 years. Everyone thinks your channel is dead. We've been rebuilding the one doomed base. I was already typing out an MGS5 meme. We were in sync. MGS5 has some good memes, but fuck, dude. Could you imagine if they, like, he finished it? Like, put some fucking effort into finishing the fucking game. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine, dude? Call it Outer Heaven. We're gonna be here for a while. I mean, we're gonna do like 11 hours in the Sandworm, so... I don't know. I might not even bother attempting Sandworm until we get to like level 30. Whatever the fuck level I was, 41 or something? Do I have my thing open? Did I link it? Did I link it in chat? I did. Did I link it here? I'm scrolling up. No, I didn't link it in Final Fantasy. Where the fuck did I link it? Remember live streams? General discussion, maybe? Oh, there it is. Okay, I attempted Sandworm at... I beat Sandworm, rather, at... 33 to 39. Yeah, so I think, honestly, because I have experience with fighting Sandworm at less than level 39, I'm probably just gonna grind into my 40s right away. Does it just make things easier? Call it literally anything else. Okay, it'll be CVT instead. Yeah, well, fuck. Whatever. Sons of Kojima. We should call it Sons of Kojima. There you go. When I was an only child, my channel was banned by moderators. Foreign moderators! Oh my god. This is like the fucking backstory. Like, is it like fucking Sniper Wolf's backstory or something? Fucking... I still love that comic. It's like, Snake, this is the perfect time to tell you that, you know, like, my dad killed himself because I slept with my stepmom. It's so fucking on the nose, dude. It's fucking great. I wonder if Metal Gear would have been good without, like, all that random bullshit in there. Oh, Skullface. Fucking Skullface. Fucking Skullface. What a stupid character. What a dumb character for dum-dums. I'll never forget it. Like, you go into the last mission and Miller's like, we don't know what he wants. We gotta stop him, though. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, okay. It's like Kojima was writing it. Like, he was writing his script on his little fucking legal pad, and he's like, oh shit, I never gave Skullface any motivation. So should I go back and rewrite his motivation? No, just have Miller say we don't know what he wants. It'll fucking solve it. Otacon is a Chad. Otacon cucked his dad to death. Cucked by your own son. To death. Boss, those are just kids. Great job, boss. That's why you're the best. I did like the fucking edits where you could kill the kids. It just made me laugh. Just like running around, like beating the shit out of these like fucking child soldiers. Metal Gear without the bullshit wouldn't be as fun. This is like true. Like, oh yeah, we're about to fucking fight Vamp. Let me just have a half-hour conversation about how Otacon fucked his mom or stepmom. Like. It's so out of left field. It's the same thing with, like, Psycho Mantis and shit, too. Like, you'll start your fight with Psycho Mantis, and he, like, possesses Meryl, and then you have, like, a fucking 10-minute codec call with Colonel. He's like, oh, don't shoot Meryl. Please don't shoot her. You know, she's being mind-controlled. Just, I don't know, beat the shit out of her or something. This is such a lust for revenge. That fucking, like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. I'm taking my headphones off because I don't need to hear the battle theme anymore. Like, it doesn't make, like, the character, like, what the fuck happened with Metal Gear Solid 5, dude? Like, I have no idea what the fuck happened. Like, all the characters are shitty. Like, there's no villain. There's, like, no plot. I mean, if the plot was just, like, listen, if the plot just was, like, okay, let's establish a business... fucking fine, but there's like some grand scheme that like doesn't get fleshed out at all. It's fucking ridiculous. If they didn't want to die, maybe they should have been child soldiers, just like Kaim. Yeah. Kaim enjoyed killing those kids. Well, could you imagine if Vertile was like, no, Kaim, don't kill those kids, then you couldn't kill the kids, you had to go avoid fighting them? Yeah. You can't kill child soldiers, but you can shoot them in the face with a beanbag riot gun, yeah. Fucking cripple them for life. Like, breaking their fucking spinal cord. Oh, we didn't kill him, boss. Doing God's work. Sure. Thanks. Break their jaw with a beanbag shotgun, like, eaten out of a tube for the next 6 months. You can even tase them with the stun arm. Tried so hard to like MGS5. Every time I was on the title screen, I kept thinking to myself, do I really want to play this? Yeah, that was like me with Monster Hunter. I'd boot it up and I'm like, I don't want to fucking play this shit anymore. And that's when I made the decision, which I'm surprised nobody's asked me about, but I guess I'm not that surprised. Nobody gives a shit about Final Fantasy V, except true patricians such as ourselves. Literal bolts of lightning come down and blast the children. Oh yeah, the rocket fist is pretty fucking hilarious. Because Snake literally said, like, you fucking paid Kiefer Sutherland to say rocket punch. You shoot, like, a rocket arm at people, like. Kiefer Sutherland got paid for that. Top fucking billing, baby. Top billing to say rocket punch. I'm surprised Kojima didn't get sued by Apple either. Because what do you have? You have your your fucking iDroid or whatever. Like that's totally infringing on probably trademarks from Apple. Maybe Apple just doesn't give a shit. They're like, oh, this Kojima's a fucking nutcase. No one's gonna believe his shit. Don't want to disappoint. Medium bow guide when? You laugh, but in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I think there were medium bow guns. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was fucking weird. Or maybe it was Tri. No, it was Tri. Tri was fucking weird. The bowgun was really weird in Tri, because it was like, if you put on like a heavy... Like, you had like light and heavy barrels. And like, I think medium barrels. So like, your move speed was like dictated to how heavy your bowgun was. It was fucking weird. That was a fucking... Tri was a nutty game. It was a good one, though. It was a good Monster Hunter game. Nice levels. Fun levels to traverse. I don't care what anybody says. Underwater hunting was cool. It was just implemented poorly. True pediatricians? What? Isn't pediatricians for, like, doctors for kids? I'm not a kid. COVID alert! Pediatricians are doctors who manage the health of your child, including physical, behavior, and mental health issues. Just give them a good smack, and that'll get them in line. Quit crying and do your schoolwork! Just like in South Park. It was perfect. I don't know too many of the mission weapons, but I know medium bowgun and tonfas were a couple of them. Tonfas were... I'm pretty sure tonfas are only in the online game. Medium bowgun. I think medium... I don't know if medium was in... I think medium was in Tri. It was just fucking weird. The bowguns in Tri were like really unique compared to the other Monster Hunter games. 3 Ultimate is still the best Monster Hunter? I think so too, honestly. Because it's got the classic Monster Hunter. Like, it's got the classic Monster Hunter feel. But you had, Freedom Unite's good. But it's really clunky. And there's a shitload of recolors. Like, I don't, like literal recolors of monsters. Like Yan Kut-Ku and Blue Yan Kut-Ku. And then you got fucking, like, Gypceros. Whatever the other fucking recolors of Kut-Ku are, like Garuga and shit. Like, it's not... Like, everyone's like, oh, Freedom Unite has the most content. It's like, sure. On a technical level, yes, it has the most monsters. But, like, half of the monsters are fucking stupid recolors that behave exactly the same, so... Whatever. Wii U has XCX on it, so we'll give it a pass. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X? I don't know. I tried to play Xenogears and that was enough for me. I swore off the series forever. If it's from Japan and it has Xeno in the title, I'm out. I'm checked out. But the Wii U is the best Nintendo console. Love that thing. I don't remember the last time I turned on my Wii U. Honestly. It was probably a couple years ago when I played Tri, or 3 Ultimate rather. I feel like going back and booting up that game just to run around in it again. Is it that fun? I don't know. You guys, I think Jonathan and Micah say Xenoblade Chronicles is really good, but I don't know. I'm totally fine with not ever playing it. Just like I'll probably never play Kingdom Hearts. Even though that was one of the options for their next stream thing. But instead we're doing this. Where I'm barely playing the game. I'm quite literally just sitting here. With my A button locked on. The Freedom Unite is the most content. Capcom plunges their arm into a bucket of mixed paints. Yeah, well... I mean, there's a bunch of bullshit in Freedom Unite that's just, like, fine. I think Freedom Unite started the whole Silver Wrath bullshit, too. I had 100 plus hours in Xenoblade Chronicles X. And then my save died, so I never finished it. Oh, fuck. What a thing. Tried playing Xenogears, got halfway through and quit. Don't know why so many people have such a hard-on for that game. Me neither. Like, I honestly don't know what people see in it, because everything from what I played was fucking bad. Like, the combat system's not very good. It basically involves you, like, waiting a bunch of turns and then unleashing, like, a super attack, which, I don't know, seemed boring. Like, you have... Like, it sounds good, like here, when I say it has platforming elements, you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, it's got jumping around, that's fun, like in Super Mario RPG. But, like, the platforming is, like, really precise and tedious and really annoying. And, like, if you miss a jump, you just have to, like, reclimb a stage. Like, it's fucking horrible. Like, I'm okay with having, like, light platforming elements in shit, but, like, I don't know if I want it to be, like, a mainstay of the game. Like, I was watching... Rick was playing Hylix 2, and there's, like, platforming mechanics, and they look really clunky. And Rick is, like, trying to, like, land on some platform, and he, like, misses it, and he, like, plunges to his death, and he has to do it over again. Like, that's fucking Xenogears tier, you know? Like, it's just fucking dumb. And then... Like, you have, like, these mech battles. So you have, like, these mech battles. And you literally can't heal yourself for a long time. Like, you just don't have the ability to heal in your mechs. So you get into a boss fight, and the boss fight is quite literally luck whether you win or not. Because if the boss decides to do, like, I think it's like a missile attack that hits your whole team. If he just decides to randomly do that multiple times before you can kill him, like, you just lose. Because you have no healing mechanics, so you either get lucky and you win, or you get unlucky and you lose. And that's that. And that's... I don't know. And there is so much text. Like, it takes a lot for a game to put me to sleep, but Xenogears legitimately put me to sleep, like, multiple times. I tried to play it on stream, and I just couldn't. Like, this is before I had this channel. It was on my, like, old Twitch channel, which doesn't exist anymore. But Xenogears put me to sleep. Like, it put me to sleep multiple times. Like, I was on stream, streaming it, and I fell asleep. Like, it was fucking boring. Granted, I didn't have anybody watching or chatting with, but still. I like Xenoblade Chronicles. I never got very far into it, but Xenoblade Chronicles X, I was right at the end. It's not for everyone. Xenoblade Chronicles plays different from the others in that it's some MMO-esque elements. There's an odd soundtrack, and some people like it and others don't. I do like it a lot. I've heard that the music's good. I don't know, I imagine it's probably like, I don't know, like MMO-style, like, fetch quests, kind of boring to me. But I guess to each his own. Like, if the gameplay's decently fun, it's fine. Like, I feel like it's kind of a lazy way to add content. Like, I know, like Nier has it. Like, I would do the quests in Nier when I get around to doing the all achievements guide or whatever for Nier. I'll do it and I'll enjoy them, but I won't say they're good content. Like, FF7 Remake looks like it has a lot of that MMO tier quest bullshit, where it's just a lot of side quests that aren't really important or impactful. Hopefully I'll stop putting it off and find out. Well, better do it before you start your fucking Final Fantasy Odyssey. Holy shit, that Final Fantasy Odyssey is gonna be something else, dude. I'm gonna call it an Odyssey. Because I don't know what else you'd call it. Marathon sounds not long enough. Don't forget that you can get into a random battle during the platforming. Yeah. It's fucking weird, dude. It's just fucking bad. And like the story was reasonably interesting, and there was some stuff that was cool and interesting from what I played, but it's like all that cool stuff is sandwiched between so much fucking exposition. And it's not like it's not like it's told in an interesting way either. It's just you sitting in a room getting text delivered to you. And I fucking remember this so distinctly. Like, I got off my ship and I arrived in this new town. They told me there was like a save point. They told me to save. There was a big exposition dump as I got into this town. I saved, and then I went into a room, and I got a huge, another like half an hour of exposition. It was fucking insane. Like, there's just so much goddamn text. It's like a literal text hell. Don't think it around battles yet. Waiting a few turns to do a super attack is how it is in the second half of Skies of Arcadia. It sucks ass when there's an easy way to cheese the game. I can't remember much about Xenogears' combat system, but there's like a weird, like a sort of combo attack system. But you basically have to like charge up and then you unleash like a big attack. It was okay. I wouldn't say it was the best. It just like, I don't know, like a lot of Xenogears was just not fun. And everyone says it's like the tightest shit ever, and I'm just like, not from what I played. That's not even getting into like the second disc fiasco, which I never got to, but I've heard about. So. The FF7 remake doesn't really have a lot of those side quests. Most of them are either mini bosses or find these semi-hidden people around town. Oh, so there's not a lot of like kill 7 rats or whatever. Could be wrong, but actually that one that's like kill 3 rats might be the only one like that. Interesting. Maybe I didn't give it enough credit, but I'm probably not going to play it anytime soon unless my brother gives me his PSN account, maybe. Log into his account and play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know. Like, it's probably fine. I don't know. There's something about Modern Square that just kind of doesn't sit well with me, I guess. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I can put up with, like, campy shit in, like Final Fantasy, like the original Final Fantasy VII. I have no issue with the campy shit, right? Like, fucking Cloud cross-dressing and shit. Totally fine. But then, like, when I see that shit in, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm like, eh. I don't know, maybe just presentation comes off a little more, like, cringe-inducing rather than being funny. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. See if anyone's talking on Discord. Okay, that was pretty fucking funny. Yeah, that's a fucking good joke. A private joke, just for me. Still a bit curious what the heck the time ghosts were supposed to be. I don't fucking know. I think Dave explained it, but I don't know. I mean, you have no way to know, and it gives you a bad first impression. You see kill 3 rats, and it's like, for fuck's sake, yeah. I think I'm not opposed to like quests like that. Like, they can be fine if it's like optional content. But yeah, it like, you see that shit and you're like, okay, you're gonna be running around killing fucking sewer rats. It's stupid, bad, and awful. It borderline ruins the game. Yeah. Fucking time Jannies. Clean it up. Throw them out. This wasn't supposed to happen this way. Do it over. 14. See how far we get another hour. I mean, if we're like hard committing to this, I might try to do Liquid Flame tonight, even if we have to go for like 5 hours. But I don't know. How do they handle the Honeybee Inn in FF7 Remake? From what I've seen, is you kind of like... Basically, like, the whole Cloud cross-dressing side quest got restricted to just the Honeybee Inn, from what I've seen. Dave can back me up on this if I'm right or wrong, but, So that whole quest line of you know, getting the wig and the dress and all that shit, basically doesn't exist anymore. And instead what you do is you just go to the Honeybee Inn, like, you meet up with Aerith. You meet up with Aerith and she drags you to the Honeybee Inn, where some gay dude brings you on stage and you do like a QuickTime event, like rhythm section, And during the rhythm section, he puts you in full drag. And then that's how you get the dress to... That's how you get into drag to infiltrate Don Corneo's place. I like it a lot. It's less like a dirty brothel and much more upscale. Private girls club, yeah. Yeah, that definitely fleshed out the honeybee in a little more. Because the girls are all wearing like, I don't know, it's like the bunny costume, but they're like honeybees instead. Nearly the entirety of the game is excellent. It's just these new mysterious hooded specters that were added to the game being fucking trash. Could you imagine if they just... Like someone, like let's say like a Square exec just walked up to Nomura and he slapped him in the face, like just make a remake. Just remake it. You just fucking hit him. And then Nomura like whimpered back to his office and like rewrote it. Like just took a big eraser to his legal pad. He erased Time Jannies. Could you imagine? That's what should have happened. In my headcanon, that's what should have happened. Fuck it, not just like the president of Square, get like every Square executive. It's like, listen, we're here to make some fucking money. Don't fuck this up, Nomura. We know you like to fuck things up. Don't fuck this up, Nomura. And they one at a time, they just walked in there and gave him a big fucking slap right across the face. One slap for every time Janny in the game. He'd be fucking dead. To infiltrate Don Corneo's bed. Hey, there's a secret love in Cloud's life, and his name is Barrett. There's a man in his life. Okay, he just is. 17,000 gil. We're doing pretty good. Pretty hot to trot here. Time to buy some items. Yes. Also yes. Also yes. Sure. Sure. Okay. One Phoenix then. Wes has the right idea about how it goes. There's some minor choices along the way that decide which dresses Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud get, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of interesting that they put differences in the dresses. I think that's, like, not important at all, but whatever. Could you imagine more like, that's my fucking wish, Nomura, enough with your stupid mysterious hoods. Keep it in Kingdom Hearts if you have to. Just remake the fucking game, okay? That's all you had to do. That's all anyone fucking wanted. But now you got the fucking Jannies coming in. I still remember my brother's like, what the fuck is this? He told me, he's like, I have no idea what the fuck these things are. It's just like, he's like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, it's like fucking random ghosts. There's also a date reference where you get a different cutscene with either Tifa, Aerith, or Barrett, depending on dialogue choices made throughout the game. I thought that was pretty neat. Yeah, that's very... I guess they kind of just accelerated it, because otherwise you would have done that in the Gold Saucer, like, later on. It's like, your favorite doujin gets remade, it stars the greatest anime girl you could ever think of, then the guy is the biggest, fattest, ugliest bastard you could think of. That's fucking hilarious. Fucking, what is it with fucking doujins doing that shit, man? Looking to get cocked, yeah, that fucking meme. He's got his, like, fucking business cards. I'm just looking for my business cards. Hey, Hojo isn't fat. Hojo's a fucking dad. He's the chaddest of dads. Chad dead. Chadwick McCain. I love that image. Do you? Is that something you're into there, Johnny boy? Johnny boy? Back in the coffin, yeah. That's like fucking hilarious. Get so cucked that you fucking the guy who loves the girl you get to experiment on him and turn him into a fucking vampire or some shit. And force him to sleep in a coffin forever. Could you lock yourself out of getting Vincent if you answered his questions and shit wrong? I know you couldn't with Yuffie. Cause you just if you fucked it up, she just stole your materia or whatever or stole your gil and walked away. I'm just joking about it. I'm into joking about it, okay. Not into the Doujins, though. Not those Doujins, at least. God, I forgot this was. I don't think so. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't lock you out, because it's kind of shitty. Why you gotta keep bringing up vampires? We bring up vampires a lot. But Vincent is like legit supposed to be a vampire, I think. I mean, he comes out of a fucking coffin, like... He like rises out of it like fucking Dracula. Like, I don't know what else to describe him, he's a fucking vampire. Forgot Valentine was a thing in that game, yeah. Yeah, he is. There's a bunch of fucking OCs in Crisis Core and whatever the fuck, Dirge of Cerberus too. A bunch of OC characters as well. I don't know what the fuck happened. I should see who directed it. Who directed Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus? It's probably fucking Nomura. I'm gonna look this shit up right now because I'm mad. Crisis Core episode. Directors: Hajime Tabata. Hajime, hey, I don't see Nomura plastered all over this shit. How about Crisis Core? No. Dirge of Cerberus. I don't see Nomura in here either. What the fuck? What an incredible experience. These shitty games were fucking made by not Nomura. When reading Doujins, I am only into Fuda-on Tomboy like an old God-fearing American. What the fuck? It's like so specific. That was too specific to have been made up on the spot, Jonathan. I'm on to you. Trying to make a joke, but that was clearly the truth. Clearly the truth. Crisis Core is the FF15, dude. Yeah, also probably a problem. I don't know, I feel like all the guys at Square just need to fucking... They need to get some new blood in there. I don't know. All this shit's just too fucking weird and too stupid and... You need to go back to having a bunch of guys in animal skins beat the shit out of wolves. We need to fucking tone it all back, okay? What do we want to do in Final Fantasy 16? It needs to be like crystals in a forest. You gotta get the 4 crystals, okay? We gotta get back to the crystals. Tomboy is the new community fetish. Well, I fucking kinda saw that, but it's just like... Why is it Fuda on Tomboy? It's like so specific. It's so specific. Characters featured in Dirge of Cerberus. Yeah. A bunch of OCs. Lucrezia, Reeve, Shelky. Shelky. Yeah, Dirge of Cerberus is gonna be a trip if I ever get around to it. The background doesn't look too bad. I was concerned it wasn't gonna look very good, but I guess it looks fine. You've seen the Faku map also, yeah. FF16 Berserkers Rise Up. To be fair, Nomura fucked up 15 from the beginning when it was versus 13. That's true. Fuda is also our new fetish, thanks to Nier. I mean, it's funny to joke about. It's kind of weird that that's actually like it's like literally one line of dialogue in Nier. In like a fucking text dump flashback sequence. Yeah, it's like, oh, Kaine's got a little bit of a wangus there. But for everybody else, it's like she's just a fucking girl. Like it's not important at all to like the story of Nier. Square needs to get some new blood in there. You say that, but Nomura is one of the youngest members of the Final Fantasy VII Remake team. I know. He's probably still in his 40s though, right? Also, they apparently got pretty much everyone who worked on the original FF7. I mean, that's probably why the good parts are good. Because they probably had some insight to how they would have liked it to go, right? Or had extra ideas of what they thought it could happen, right? I'm not opposed to them, like, having old guys in, but, like... It's just, like, a lot of the new Final Fantasy stuff is, like, so fucking stupid and convoluted, like... I don't know. It'd be nice to, like, go back to basics. Like, have me go back to fucking fighting a guy made out of a tree. Have a fucking job system that's fun, you know? They seem like they're way too, like, focused on being narrative-driven a lot at the time, you know? The story of Versus 13 was about people worshipping death gods, and it was pretty neat. It might have been. I wouldn't know, because it doesn't fucking exist. Nomura's in his 40s, yeah. I mean... I guess age is just a number, but, I don't know, you used to think, oh, hey! Ugh! Ugh! I mean, after... I guess it was, like, after... I guess after 12... The Final Fantasy games just started to, like, not be appealing at all, you know? 13... There's like 13, and then it was like 13.2 and 13.3, like... They always do this, like, weird, like, Final Fantasy's been doing this, like, weird cyberpunk thing. And there's been elements of, like, cyberpunk and steampunk and shit in, like, all the Final Fantasies, almost. But I think after, like, 7... And then 6 and 7. Like, 6 and 7 really started to push, like, the machine element, I guess. And started to get a little less, like, I don't know, traditional fantasy and more into, like, its own thing. And it's sort of, like, more mechs and shit. It's, like, I don't know, machine-based, industrial. You just see, and then, like, Final Fantasy 13 is, like, all modern day. It's just kind of weird. Like, it does, like, I don't know. I know it's a fantasy setting, but it's, like, what's the point of fucking hitting someone with a sword? If we have, like, machine guns and giant laser cannons and shit, you know? FF13 killed my image of Final Fantasy. It's funny, because Lightning is just female Cloud. Cloudy. What a shame. The old team had to make compromises with this fucking idiot. They salvaged it the best they could. Maybe they just put Nomura in his little fucking office. They locked him in there. It's like, whatever. We'll make it good and he can put it in his fucking time jannies, whatever. Use the crystal and the ghosts of old kings to defeat malaria. Like, is it actually malaria? FF15 has a story, but I don't see how they chose that. Age is just a number. Well, post 18. Post 18, it's kind of just like whatever. I mean, it's like it's fucking weird if there's like a 30-year age difference. Like if you're a 20-year-old dating some 50-year-old dude, yeah, it's fucking weird. No one's gonna say it's not weird, but if it's like if you're 25, 30, like dating someone who's 30, it's like who fucking cares? I was such a massive Squaresoft fanboy before 13 came out. Yeah, I think probably most of us were. Like I played a lot. Fuck you, Thomas. I played a lot of Final Fantasies growing up as a kid. Right? Like I played 4 on Super Nintendo when it was called 2. Played 4, I played Mr. Quest, I played 6, you know, 7 was a huge game when it came out, played 8, didn't really play 9, but like played a lot of the Final Fantasies when I was a kid. And like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, like all of these like shit I played a lot of. Just kind of weird, like, yeah, I don't know, like, they keep pushing the Final Fantasy IP, they had other IPs that they could do. Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 15. Whatever. I don't know. Like, they started making them like trilogies, which I think is a mistake. I mean, I get why. Like, I understand why. It's totally a financial thing. You get all these fucking assets made, and to like remake a game from scratch every time is just fucking dumb. Like, you don't have to do that. It's whatever. It's 100% malaria. Okay. Like, I'm not saying I date a 40-year-old. I'm saying I'm just a very lonely man. Hey, I won't judge you. I'm in no position to judge. Oh, we're at 15. Okay. 4 more levels, baby. Its scientific definition is a mutant strain of Plasmodium malariae. Like, fucking really? Malaria exists in this Final Fantasy universe. What a fucking weird... What a fucking time we live in. 13.3 is a cloud costume for lightning. Yep, just like Drakengard 3 has all the costumes for Zero. You've got Kaine, you got Nier, there's a Nier costume for Zero. You get Kaim's outfit, which is like the worst fucking outfit in the game. It's all fucking paid DLC, baby. Paid DLC that's got benefits. Like, you get more attack power. I think you get more attack power if you use Kaine's outfit. Which is like, yeah, fuck you, game. I mean, Cloud's outfit is stupid. Cloud's outfit is like so dumb. It's like baggy purple pants with like a little shoulder pad with like screws in it and like a bracer. It's not even pants, it's a fucking jumpsuit. Like, like, I don't know how Cloud's design made it through. Like, it's so fucking weird. Channel your inner child genocide. With Zero. Putting on Kaim's suit. Do you kill kids in Drakengard 3? I don't think we have yet. I'm pretty sure we got through Drakengard 3 without killing any kids. I don't think you kill any kids in Drakengard 2 either, but Drakengard 2 is not a Yoko Taro game. So. Oh, miss. There's friends with benefits, and then there's DLC with benefits, which is just prostitution. You say that, but Zero is canonically... You wanna know the backstory of Zero? It's fucking dumb. So, Zero was some kid whose mother sold her into prostitution as a child for drinking money, I guess, or something. So then Zero was a child prostitute, and she decided to steal the brothel's money with another child prostitute, and they escaped. They took a bunch of the gold and they escaped. And then, for some fucking reason, the other child prostitute, like, betrays Zero and tries to kill her, and then Zero kills the other child prostitute. And then Zero basically says, fuck everybody, and she starts killing people. And this is totally unrelated to the flower, all this garbage. So then what happens is, she just kills everybody. And, like, it's written into the story that, like, she literally goes into people's houses and kills everyone. For no fucking reason. This is your protagonist, by the way. And, eventually she gets caught. And imprisoned. And she contracts a disease that is gonna kill her. And they leave her to rot in jail. And then the disease is about to kill her, and the flower pops up and infects her. Like, that's fucking Drakengard 3. That's Zero's story. It's fucking nothing. Speaking of DLC being powerful, because I'm playing FF15 on Game Pass, I have all the DLC. So I got the sword from the very start, which is the best weapon in the game. Sounds pretty fucking Kino to me. So she's guts. Basically. Sold into prostitution for drinking money. Gotta respect someone who has their priorities in order. I mean, she's not Guts. Maybe there's more allusions to Guts than I thought. I like Taro, but he relies too much on the tragic backstory shit. I think the thing with Taro is he does all that tragic backstory bullshit, like, after the fact. Like, he doesn't... It's not in the game, right? It's, like, not in the fucking game. So, like, all that shit with Nier... Like, Nier's backstory, Thomas, you've read, Grimoire Nier. So you know the backstory. It's, like, the same shit. It's not in the fucking game. There's, like, no evidence of it being true in the game. And then it's like you read this fucking story and it's like, okay, I guess that happened. But there's like nothing to indicate that that is the case or it's true or is like not traumatized by it or anything. It's just how it is. It's the same thing with, I guess there's less stories, I think, about Drakengard. But I think it's pretty bad. Nier is pretty bad about like the content being in external media, and Drakengard 3 is really bad about it. Nier is also Guts. So it's like, what do you think? Like Yoko Taro's got his legal pad. I don't know why I keep saying legal pad, but you know those stupid yellow legal pads? You think Yoko Taro like writes his script on there, and he's like, "Okay, we need a new character." And he just like has a picture of Guts over his wall, and he's like, We'll use Guts. We'll use the basis as Guts, but it'll be female Guts, kid Guts, and angry Guts. It's just like everyone's Guts. Drakengard 3 being the worst offender. Drakengard 3 is just... I don't know what the fuck... We'll just chalk it up to him being on a fucking bender, okay? He's on a bender. Zero's story, zero quality, it's like pottery. I don't even know if Zero has a name. It's just, like, fucking dumb. It's dumb for dum-dums. Drakengard 3 is also, like, canon, right? It's canon. It's canon. I was raped with 1,000 dicks, and I will rape all of you with 1,000 dicks. Well, who are you quoting? What is that quote from? I mean, yeah, like, it would be shitty. Like, I get, like, it would make Zero mad, for sure, but, like... What? Taro writes out Berserk in the center of the legal pad and makes a thought bubble exercise around it. What if Berserk was a girl? What if Berserk was a little kid the whole time? I mean, it's just like... It seems like a lot of Japanese game developers are heavily influenced by Berserk, honestly. Like Miyazaki, like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, like so much fucking Berserk references, right? Like I would say they're like I would say borderline that the guy who wrote Berserk, I can't remember his fucking name. I would say that the guy who wrote Berserk probably potentially had like a potential lawsuit that he might actually be able to win from stuff that's in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, right? Like, I mean that, like, without a hint of irony. Like, I feel like he could probably sue FromSoft and win for, like, ripping off his characters and shit, you know? Like, I feel like he could actually do that. But he hasn't yet, and, you know, Taro's got the same kind of thing. Her name is Rose, if I recall correctly. That sounds... like something like that. That's a little on the nose too, because she gets a flower in her eye. So that's probably right on the ball, right on the money. Next fight we're gonna get level. Bloodborne has a fair bit of Berserk 2 in it, right? Yeah, I think all of FromSoft games do. I imagine even Sekiro probably has a bunch of Berserk in it. A fuckload, yeah. Yep. Case in point, the great sword from Dark Souls, yeah. It looks exactly like the Dragon Slayer, like 100%. I'm okay with that. Because that's like a fun homage. That's like a fun homage rather than like a ripoff. Because it's just a fucking big ass sword. Like, I think because like Drakengard is the same thing. You get like Hymir's finger or whatever, and it's a giant fucking sword. It's basically the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. It's quoting Plague of Grapes, who was talking about how having tragic backstory doesn't make people care about a character and it doesn't justify the things they do. It's true, right? Like, talking about Nier again, because Nier's kind of... We just beat Nier not that long ago. But, like, you don't give a shit. Like, you like Kaine is an interesting character despite her backstory. And you don't even know most of her backstory the whole time. You care because of her actions. Like, she comes off, like, super crass. She literally fucking fights you. And then you're like, oh, okay. Well, she's kind of just a bitch. And then, you know, she meets up with Emil. And she's, like, nice to Emil. And like, huh, maybe she's got more to her than just being a fucking bitch all the time. And then, you know, she sacrifices herself so that you guys could live. And it's like, huh. What a... Maybe we were wrong about her. And then, she grows on you over time. Who would have thought? Character development and growth, dude. Who would have thought? It doesn't even matter that she got a little pangus down there. Makes me wonder if that suit could work. Japan seems to have really lax rules for references, like one of the Ninja Gaiden games has Spider-Man and Batman as a boss over. Oh, Shinobi? Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna hold it against Dave. I don't know Shinobi that well. Seeing pieces from a few armor sets, you can really look like Golden Age Guts in DS1. Yeah, it's like fucking. It's like whatever, dude. Like, I do think that if he was in like North America, he probably could win a lawsuit. Maybe Japan's different, or maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he's fine with it. Maybe he's a big fan of the games, and he likes that they're referencing his work and that he was influential to, you know, a lot of the game design. It's possible he was flattered by it. But I do think, like, yeah, a lot of it is, like... Some of it gets a little, in my opinion, a little tiring, because it's like, okay, this is more Berserk. Taking the piss, wait, what? He's the greatsword in Baldur set in Dark Souls, no helmet. Yeah, I mean... I think the only thing is the Baldur set has, it's got, like, the stomach exposed or something, right? But yeah, it's pretty close. Really did mix up the game. I guess Kaine has 2 big organs. Please don't say thick head. Please don't say thick head around here. Half an hour till we hit the 4-hour mark. Started at 6, it'll be 10. I don't think we'll get to 19. I think it'll be fucking, like, it'll be tight if we even have a chance. 87 EXP a kill, or a battle. I don't think we're gonna make it tonight. We'll see. We'll see if I do. Maybe I don't do Liquid Flame tonight, but I could do it tomorrow. And then we'll start, like, we'll do Liquid Flame and as much as we can with the Berserkers, and then we'll, Fuck, maybe we just don't even start Darkest Dungeon tonight. Because we do like Karnak, we do like the Flame Ship, like if we can beat Liquid Flame, that means we can beat Byblos. Which means we're going, oh, and then we start grinding there. Yeah, that'd probably be a good spot to start. Maybe we start Darkest Dungeon like halfway through the stream tomorrow. Dragon's Dogma had Berserk content, but that was officially licensed in a limited time. Damn it. Officially licensed Berserk content. Yeah, I mean... I'm surprised Berserk doesn't have more games and shit. I know there was like a Dreamcast game that was like Japan only. But I'm honestly surprised there's not like a Berserk, like more Berserk games, because it seems like rife for like an action title. I guess they had kind of like a Dynasty Warriors style game, right? But yeah, I think there's potential. Better keep walking. Yeah, I'm walking here. Delete some random emails I got. Wait for the guy at Evercade to get back to me. The guy fucking emailed me again. I was like, dude, if you're gonna send, like, dude, are you gonna send me a demo unit or not? If you're not gonna send me a demo unit, get me off your fucking mailing list. I know he's not gonna send me one. But would I even want an Evercade? Probably not. It's with all the shitty games going on. What makes Berserk good? Never saw it. It's a dark fantasy setting. It's pretty. It's like it's old school dark fantasy too. Like it's pretty fucking dark. It's not like it ain't like Violence Jack levels of dark, but it's pretty dark at parts. That's cool. You know, Guts is a cool guy. Yeah, peak dark fantasy that everyone's copied for like 30 years. Yeah. Berserk really set the standard that a lot of people have aped off of, for sure. The Dreamcast game came out in the United States too. My bro and I rented it. Huh. How about that? I thought it was Japan only. I guess I'm wrong. Verifying in progress. Berserk Dreamcast. Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage. 7.8 out of 10 on GameSpot. How about that? It did come out here. Publisher, ASCII Corporation. Isn't ASCII FromSoft? I feel like ASCII. I feel like ASCII published a lot of FromSoft stuff. How about that? You did indeed rent it, Dave. Verified. My Wikipedia search has more credibility than your whatever the fuck it's called. Anecdotal evidence. It's really weird, unique, and interesting, and really, really dark. It's worth checking out. Yeah, Berserk is pretty fucking dark. But it ain't no Violence Jack. Violence Jack was made by the guy who did Devilman. I'm not surprised. Violence Jack is just like... I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like... You know how like Fist of the North Star? Like, okay, oh yeah, okay, so like imagine like Fist of the North Star. But like... What the fuck? Like... It, like, Violence Jack is literally like Fist of the North Star if you like... increase the violence like by like 400%. Like, you know how like Kenshiro will like fucking blow up a guy? Like, that's just like some guy will get his head fucking crushed. Like a bunch of kids will get like stabbed in the face. There is like tons of sexual assault in Violence Jack. It's just like fucking absurd. It's like it is like literally like violence porn. It's fucking so weird. Livid experience, as the kids call it. That's the one I remember as a kid. Towards the end there was an orb with face on it and I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Oh yeah. I would not recommend Violence Jack. It's just like, it's fucking dumb. It's just stupid. Also, Mandragoras get pulled out of the ground early in the game. It was the first instance I ever saw Mandragoras. It's funny how they're such a common fantasy creature. Do they scream at you? They just fucking autistically screech at you? The fuck did I see? When did I watch Violence Jack? I think I might have... It's probably like on fucking Space Channel or something. closer. 16. We might fucking make it. If we get 19 before 10 o'clock, we'll go a little further. Put us back. I'm not done growing yet. Put me back. Put me back. My Switch is underground. Right. Let's check my old spreadsheet. Okay. Liquid Flame. Level 19, I had 2 attempts. Iron Claw, I beat without even transforming. What the fuck is in... what's in the Escape from Karnak event? I'm practicing social distancing, shitlord. Social distancing. What a fucking meme. What a fucking meme. So I don't know when the fuck I bought these, but I have, I think it was because I bought a bunch of, like, gear, and it was, like, on sale. So you know those, like, Middle Eastern, like, not head wraps. What the fuck are they called? They're called, like, shamagas? Shmals? I have, like, a bunch of those, like, face wrap things. They're supposed to be for, like, wrapping your head in the desert. I think I bought some stuff from some, like, military supply store, and they had them on sale for, like, super cheap. So I have, like, 3 or 4 of them. And I'm like, fuck, if I ever have to wear a mask to go outside, I'll just put one of those on. I'll just wrap my face in, I'll pretend to be, like, whatever. The fucking Gary in Team America. I'll be like, my name is Ahmed. I'm a terrorist. Yeah, Shmaug. The desolation of Shmaug. Speaking of violence porn, I've been playing Hotline Miami. Despite being such a low-bit game, it's pretty fucking violent. Yeah, but... I don't know. It's obviously on some level cartoon violent. Like, Violence Jack is just, like, shockingly violent. Like, it was intentionally made that way. Hotline Miami's pretty gruesome. Every time someone unironically says social distancing, I get a little more tilted. Yeah, I mean... Like, I'm just gonna wait for them to lift the ban, and everything's gonna go back to normal. And then tons of people are gonna get fucking coronavirus, and then... You're not gonna hear any news reports about it. It's just gonna be like, everything's gonna eventually go back to normal. And then, no one's gonna fucking care anymore. It's a me! It's a me! I think he's saying, kiss me! Son of a bitch, yeah. Oh my fucking god. Team America is so good. It's so fucking good. Like, it was just fucking great. It fucking walks into like literally the cantina from Star Wars. It just like unloads her machine gun and she's like, Gary? It's fucking so good, dude. The second wave is 100% happening and no one will say shit. Yeah, it's like everyone was like fucking reporting about China and Hong Kong. And then like, nothing. They just fucking, they shifted to something else and nobody gave a shit anymore. Like, the news is so fucking dumb. Because as soon as a topic is hot, they'll report the shit out of it and get as many ratings as possible, and then once it quiets down or they're not getting ratings anymore, they just drop it. And it doesn't matter if the story's still ongoing. It's just fucking gone. It's so fucking stupid. Start singing Clashing of the Swords in public. Is that their fucking anthem or whatever? You know this. You probably know the one. Fucking, it's like the ISIS song or whatever. Oh fuck! I like cracked my middle knuckle and it's all fucked up now. What the fuck happened to me? When did I get old? When did I decide to do Berserkers? Nothing wrong with me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it can't keep going on like this. There's no way it's gonna... Like, honestly, I honestly feel like they should just, like, lift the thing now. Because, like, what's the point of keeping us all staying home? Like... I honestly don't know. Summer's gonna be fucking ruined. I don't know how it is in Canada, but down here, COVID is at the top of NBC Nightly News every damn night. Nope, it's the same here. You watch the fucking CBC or whatever the fuck it is, and, top story every night. Yeah, it's the fucking ISIS song. Yeah, of course it's the fucking ISIS song. It's probably like the only Middle Eastern song anybody fucking knows is the ISIS song. Just looked up a couple of scenes of Violence Jack on YouTube. I found one where there's a girl with no bra on, murdering children. No thanks. Yeah, Violence Jack is just, it's fucking shocking. It's fucking shocking. It's just shock value. It's not even like, there's not even like a good story. Because if you think like Kenshiro is like a Mary Sue in Fist of the North Star, you'd be right. But Violence Jack is just like, he's just like fucking, like I said, it's Fist of the North Star jacked up to like 100. Like, it's fucking stupid. Don't keep up with the news. It's daily news here. It's definitely daily news. If I turn on the news, like, within fucking minutes, I will see COVID-19 news. And it'll be some bullshit like, oh, there's masks coming in or something. And here's a fucking talking about our doctors and all that shit, and it's like, okay. Sure. It's like all anyone's talking about. People are gonna stop caring about the message, parties will start happening, everyone will pretend like nothing's happening. Yeah, I mean, summer's around the corner, right? You think all these fucking high school kids are gonna give a shit? They'll fucking go drinking in summer, like, they'll fucking run to... Like, there's a playground next to my house, and it's literally, like, taped off with caution tape. Like, you can't use it without breaking the tape. So someone at the city, got someone to go down there and, like, tape up the fucking playground. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Devilman is based, so I'll watch Violence Jack. I think the thing about Violence Jack is they're all a bunch of movies. There's, like, fucking 5 of them. I actually know a couple of Nasheeds. Some of them are low-key slap. Oh. Low-key slap? What, the fucking ISIS music? Reminds me of Happy Tree Friends, although that is quite facetious and cartoony. Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, the thing about Happy Tree Friends is, like, the violence was the joke. Like, it was obviously, like, cartoon violence. Like, Violence Jack is not cartoon violence at all. It is, like, realistic violence. It's not even, like, funny, realistic violence like in fucking Angel Cop. You probably all know the gif I'm talking about where the girl gets shot in the face and, like, half her fucking head blows off. It's like, holy shit. They, like, actually realistically rendered, like, her eye popping out and her fucking skull and brain and shit. It looks fucking cool. Like, that was a fucking good thing, but it's just like the shit in Violence Jack is just fucking, like, sick. Should I go into the park nearby to play tennis and the courts are chained and locked? Yeah, they shut everything down. Coworkers of mine are already doing this shit. Like, I don't know, it's just fucking insane to me that they, like, it's like a children's playground, right? So there's, like, slides and stuff. And they, like, legit went around this entire playground and put caution tape over it. Like, what the fuck? Like, who gives a shit? Like, it's just... Someone is just gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna use that playground with my kids. Damn, Violence Jack is not Funimation, Crunchyroll, Tubi. It sure as hell ain't on Netflix. Yeah, no fucking kidding. I bet you it's on fucking YouTube. I fucking bet you. Violence Jack. Violence Jack the movie. Violence Jack Evil Town. Yeah, so, like, 2 of the Violence Jack movies are on fucking YouTube. those should not be on fucking YouTube. Yeah. If anything should get like fucking claimed on YouTube. Oh, there's a third one, Harlem Bomber. Which one did I fucking see? Maybe it was Evil Town. It was Violence Jack movie. It was like fucking sick. Yeah, they're just on fucking YouTube. Like, everyone complains about shit getting like demonetized and like copyright claimed. Meanwhile, fucking Violence Jack is on there and nobody gives a shit. So it shall be. It's that style of anime. Yeah, it fucking is. It's just, it's like 80s anime, early 90s. It's probably 80s. Maybe it might be even the 70s actually. Violence Jack's pretty fucking old. All I remember about what I watched, like the introduction of Violence Jack, is fucking ridiculous. Like they literally dig him out from like under a bridge and like, oh, what the fuck? How are you still alive? It's like, they dig him out from under a fucking bridge and he's just like buried in concrete for like 30 years. Like, okay, fucking sure. So how bad exactly is the COVID thing in the US for everyday activities? Yeah, we're in Canada. It's not, like, you can still go do stuff, but everyone's like taking it so fucking seriously. Like, you can't go to the grocery store without waiting in line now. Like, you have to stay 6 feet apart from people. Pretty much every restaurant that's doing takeout has like a big fucking acrylic screen in front of it now, with like a tiny hole in the front for like you to put your debit card through, your credit card. So what happens is like you go to fucking, like, I went to go get Subway the other day. I wanted a fucking sandwich. So like you talk to the lady over the counter and she'll make your sandwich, but then you get to the cash register and there's like this big acrylic plate with a tiny hole in it. It's like, okay. But yeah, apparently you're supposed to like stay fucking 6 feet apart from people. But I've seen people walking around, like groups of friends, like walking side by side. People don't fucking give a shit. The Violence Jack kind of reminds me of Guyver, bio-boosted armor. Story sucks, but it's like, hey, look at this cool-looking gore we got, guys. Does Guyver have a bunch of gore? It's probably the same guy as, like that, yeah, that was kind of like the style, I guess. But it's probably similar to, Devilman and stuff. Same kind of era. Here, it's nothing but everything is shut. Granted, a response in shutting everything down saved a lot of people, but the economic damage would be bad. Yeah. I mean, like, listen, it comes down to it, like, you're either gonna get COVID or you're not. Like, we could fucking delay it for 2 months. It's like, oh, we're flattening the curve. Like, sure. But when we open up, like, everyone's gonna get fucking COVID. And you're either gonna survive it, and you're gonna develop the antibodies, and it either won't hit you as bad next time, or it won't affect you as bad or it won't affect you at all next time. Or it's gonna fucking kill you. Because you didn't have the antibodies, or you were old or elderly or whatever the fuck. You know, it fucking happens. You get sick. Like, me and my mom got fucking pneumonia sometime. I think it was like bacterial pneumonia too. So we were on antibiotics. But we were I was a kid. I got fucking pneumonia. It could have fucking killed me. I got better, but I know I was pretty fucking sick for a long time. But it's like the same thing. Like, you know, you get influenza goes around every year. It's gonna be the exact same thing as coronavirus. Like, the coronavirus isn't going anywhere. There's no wait in line rules here. That's definitely a thing in bigger cities, as well as mandatory masks. Yeah, I know a lot of guys in the Discord are talking about having to wear masks, which sucks. Hashtag flatten the curve, hashtag social distancing. I have a line to get my temp taken at work every morning. It sucks as I stand out in the cold for like 5 minutes, not at 4 in the morning. Damn, dude. I mean, it's like, it just seems so fucking ridiculous. Because, like, once this all, like, the restrictions are gonna get eased, the media is gonna stop giving so much of a shit, and I do actually blame the media quite a bit for this, because they definitely sensationalized it a lot. I'm not saying it was totally... I'm not gonna say it was totally unfounded, but they definitely stirred people up into a fucking craze. And when you're reporting every day about how everyone's trying to get fucking toilet paper, all it does is incite a panic, you know? So, and I'm sure they love it, because it's like fucking keeps feeding into it, because it's like, oh, here's the story about how you can't get fucking toilet paper at Costco. Oh, here's a story about how some guy bought up the entire meat section of Save On Foods, right? Like, it just keeps perpetuating itself, and eventually it's gonna peter out. And nothing will have changed, because COVID-19 is gonna be here. There's gonna be cases of COVID-19 probably for the next 100 years, at least. Until we can, like, eliminate it like we did with, like, polio and shit, but... COVID-19 is just gonna go around every so often, and nobody's gonna fucking bat an eye at it after a while. The social media culture around it has been cancer, if nothing else. Yeah, but part of that is because you have to stay home. So you have a lot of people mad about it, or it's affected people's lives. Like, I genuinely wonder if we were worse off for doing this social distance bullshit and locking everybody up in their houses. Like, I'm genuinely curious if we're gonna be worse off, or if we had just been like, okay, try to avoid people, but nothing's shutting down. Like, if you're immunocompromised, wear a mask, and try not to interact with people if you can, but, you know, it's fucking keep on keeping on type thing. There are boxes around the cash registers in stores here, but we're starting to ease up since it wasn't really a problem to begin with. We closed out borders almost instantly in Washington. Yeah, that was the other thing. A lot of shit is like, they're like really enforcing the social distancing thing. So I think the last time I went to the grocery store, it was like every other cashier was closed. So you legitimately couldn't go to like one next to each other because it was like whatever. But like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It wasn't unwarranted, but the craze over the toilet paper shortage was stupid. Yeah, well, it's like everything, right? And it incites panic. So now everyone hears that there's a shortage of toilet paper, so everyone rushes to get fucking toilet paper. Like, it's fucking crazy. Plus the health minister trying to say masks aren't helpful for it at first. Yeah. I don't fucking know what that was about. Like, of course they'll be helpful. Like, oh, having a mask isn't helpful. By the way, you have to wear masks now. Like, what the fuck is that shit? I just hate the fact that if I swallow my water wrong and cough once, people glare at me at work. Yeah, everyone's on fucking... Everyone's paranoid about it. The guy hacking up a lung every day across my department, nah, he's fine. Yeah, fucking... It's fucking weird. By WA, I mean Western Australia. Oh, not Washington. Yeah, I mean, some places got it a lot worse. I think part of it is, like, everyone was, like, referencing Italy. And saying, like, oh, Italy's got it so bad. Right? And part of the problem with Italy is, like, they had really... There's, like, issues with Italy, but beyond COVID. It was like, oh, they had... Fuck, we're not gonna make it. But it was things like they had a very high elderly population. There's a lot of smokers. Like, these are factors that played into why Italy got hit so bad. Rather than just, oh shit. Italy got hit super bad. This virus is fucking deadly. There was more to it than that. And a lot of the COVID-19 deaths, to my knowledge, have been elderly people. Which is not surprising at all, because when you get old, you're just frail. Anything could kill you. Sure. You know, just, I don't know. Remember Spain was the worst place in the world for COVID, and we all forgot about it in a week, yeah. I mean, just... Like, apparently Sweden didn't fucking social distance or any of that shit at all. They didn't shut anything down. And I don't think they were any worse off than, like, Norway, which is, like, fucking across the pond. It's just, like, impossible to know, right? Using Italy as an example skews the results a lot. Yeah, but that's what the media did, right? That's what the media did. They were like, oh, fucking Italy's getting hit so hard. This thing's really dangerous. And I remember, like, I saw in the news, there was like 50 people in some fucking gymnasium on respirators. Like, yeah, that looks fucking horrible. But, like, is that how it is for everybody else? Like, my sister got really sick, like, around the time that this started kicking off. And I'm pretty sure she had it. I'm pretty confident she had it, because she worked with somebody who, was in Vegas. And Vegas, was one of the core places of the outbreak, right? So I'm pretty sure my sister probably had it. And she is fine now? Like, she probably was really sick for like a week or two. And I remember she went to try to get tested, and they told her not to come in and get tested. So, like, what the fuck? I don't get it. But, she's better now, and I wouldn't be surprised if she got it at all. I'm surprised Japan didn't get hit that hard, because a very large amount of population is elderly. Yes, but Japan is also, that's the other thing about Italy, right? So Italy's very handsy. Like, Italians are very handsy. Like, what do you do when you greet someone in Italy? You give them a kiss on the cheek. That's gonna be real bad for spreading a fucking virus around, okay? Like, you kiss somebody on the cheek. You talk with your hands, you know, you're very vocal and verbal, and you're touchy-feely, right? Japan is not touchy-feely at all. They do not want to touch you. They don't want to fucking be anywhere near you if they can, probably. So how do you greet someone in Japan? Like, you bow. You keep your distance and you bow, right? It's a lot different than kissing somebody on the face, right? So yeah, and I think, imagine it's like, Japan is pretty xenophobic, I guess. It's pretty accurate, even though it doesn't sound great. I don't think Japan's like a fucking tourist hotspot either. Like, Italy and Rome and shit's a big tourist place. Live in Michigan, and our government is getting hate for basically making sure people don't get sick and die from COVID. People here are so stupid. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a balancing act for sure, right? Like, people are like losing jobs, losing income. That's the thing nobody's talking about either, right? Like, people like nobody talking about, like, okay, so you're not allowed to work. You got your, like, government relief, your Trump bucks or whatever. But, like, has there been any restrictions on the banks or credit card companies? I don't think so. Not from what I've heard. I don't think the banks give a shit. Like, if you have credit card debt and you can't pay it, I think you're fucked. Right? I think the credit card company still gets to collect. I think there's no, like, oh, hey, let's ease up on the credit card payments. No, I'm pretty sure the same thing with your mortgage. Banks come to get your money, whether you're paying it or not. Like, where the fuck is that story in the news? People are probably gonna lose their houses and shit over this shit, right? It's fucking terrible. Italy got hit hard because of the smoking population, too. The virus is much more hard on your system if you're an active smoker. Yeah, because it hits your lungs, right? That would make sense. So here's a write-off. It'll probably be canceled at this point. Like, oh, yeah, Dave. Yeah, you gotta fucking go to the Tokyo Game Show. It fucking blows, dude. Yeah, I imagine this whole year's a write-off. Doomed is probably right. That's why they killed so many young men in Italy specifically, because of how popular smoking is here. And I'm sure it spread fast because people A, didn't know about it, and B, like I said, they're pretty handsy. Yeah, the Japanese don't like outsiders. Yeah, they're definitely more wary. And yeah, they're probably more cleanly, you know, like more cleanlier. They're probably more I don't know, germophobic, germ conscious, cleanliness conscious. Reminds me that Coachella got canceled. The only reason I ever was interested in is that Miku was in it this year. What the fuck, really? What is it, 1 million jobs lost up here? Yeah, the unemployment rate's going up pretty fucking fast. Coachella would be something else, yeah, it would. I wouldn't go to Coachella. I wouldn't go to Coachella anyways. I'm just not a live music guy. It's just not my jam. But yeah, fuck, I don't know. It's gonna have to ease up soon. And like I said, like, where the fuck is the story about where's the credit card companies and the fucking mortgage companies easing up on their payments? I don't think they are. I think they're coming to fucking take your money whether you got it or not. Nobody talks about that shit, though. Everyone just talks about how you can't get fucking toilet paper. Nobody fucking gives a shit that that Justin Trudeau told everybody to stay home and then he went to his fucking cabin in the woods. Fucking hypocrite. I'm sorry, I don't talk politics, my bad. It fucking pisses me off. Everyone was up in arms about it for like a day and then everybody fucking forgot about it. With 13% unemployment, it's getting up there, for sure. To a very small music festival for a week and got fucked up worse than I ever had before. What do you mean fucked up? Like you were fucking on all the drugs? All the drinks? Japan's just a cleaner country. I resent that. Are you trying to say Americans are pigs? Oh shit, I'm actually low on burger meat. Fuck. I wish I had some burger meat. I'm on what my mom refers to as financial lockdown. No spending. I'm eating up what's in my freezer. I'm gonna eat up all my frozen meals and then I'm gonna figure something out. Japan's just a cleaner country. Yeah, I mean, I think they are. They value cleanliness more, and like personal cleanliness, I think. Like, I mean, just like washing your hands and shit and like not touching your face is probably a good idea in general. But, we crossed the fucking 4-hour threshold yet. We did. We crossed at 4:07:54. The checkout level. Burger, pizza, burrito, taco. Japan don't know about shit about freedom, burger, bro. The Bergs, man. The fucking Bergs. Do we want to attempt Liquid Flame? We might be able to beat them. Speaking of jobs, I got shafted big time with the COVID thing. Just finished high school last year, and now if it wasn't hard enough to get a job, I gotta deal with the COVID panic. Yeah, I know. It fucking blows. Like it's affecting people pretty significantly. You ever go to your freezer and oh holy shit I got this? No, it's more like I know exactly what's in my freezer and there's a reason I haven't eaten yet. And I haven't eaten it. It's because I didn't want to. Because you know when you go grocery shopping and you buy a bunch of like tasty food and you eat all the tasty food and then there's no tasty food left and you just go shopping again? Yeah, I made a bunch of meal prep meals that were supposed to be healthy, which is why I haven't eaten them yet, because I fucking want to eat junk food all the time. That's how it is. They even go through the effort of wearing masks whenever they're just normal sick, yeah. Because it's, I don't know, they're conscientious of other people. Did I spend all my money? I think I just spent all my fucking money. Let's see if I can buy anything different. Buy Mithril Helm. I have 0 equipped. Mithril Shields. I want 3 of these, please. 4 of these, please. Silver. Should I buy Mithril Mail? Probably. Well, we got better gear now, slightly. I don't know if it's better than training, or whatever. Let's see. Four defense for 1 strength. I think it's probably better than the armor. Let's see. Supposed to graduate this year and start my amateur boxing career. Yeah, fuck you. I know someone who's part Japanese and she said people would just go outside and sweep the streets. Yeah. It's because it's a nice thing to do. Yeah. They're also like really obsessed with like feet. What do we have? 17. You can't wear shoes inside and stuff like that. Is this the fucking thing? How did I go up? Okay. We'll give it a shot. I'll just save over all these things. Fuck. We technically cheated and didn't use only Berserkers. It's a big thing in Japan. They wear doctor's masks whenever they feel a little ill, yeah. For sure. Guess I'm lucky I haven't graduated yet, just halfway done. I mean, it's obviously affecting your schooling, because... like, it's not going to be the same as not doing it, right? I think you have to go up here. Is this another world map? I might be able to get a world map there, too. Yeah, this is just a fucking farce. Getting a job is still going to be hard because I'm terrible with interviews. Well, I think the thing is, I think some places are hiring. Like, I saw when I was at the grocery store, they were hiring more people. And the reason, I'm pretty sure the reason they were hiring more people is because they have people, like, standing guard at the fucking door. Like, it's crazy. Obsessed with feet? Well, yeah. I mean, yes, sure. Fucking whatever. Okay, so we have to blame them for the foot thing, yeah. It was them. Way back when there was only one fetish, and that was just regular sex for reproduction. Then some weirdo developed a degenerate fetish of feet. And then he moved to Japan. He moved into what's now Japan. We have 2 cheap freezers, 1 upright freezer, 2 fridges that have freezers. There's no way we know everything we have. But we know most of what we have. I never wear shoes inside anyways. I'm wearing shoes right now. Depends on how I feel. Cabin in the woods. Okay. I legitimately forgot how to navigate this place. Your feet are rancid, my dear. Perhaps another whip. God damn, what the fuck is with everybody in the damn fucking sniffing memes? Why the fuck is this what happens in my chat, dude? Can we beat Liquid Flame at level 17? Crew dust. Are these the origins of the time, Jannies? Maybe. They could be if you want to be. Crew dust, I think they use flash. It's a blue magic spell. Which is gonna suck, because I'm gonna get fucking blinded. Shit, did I buy? I have a bunch of eye drops, right? I have 62. That should be ample for getting through this dungeon. Only shoes I wear inside are Ugg boots. You got a lot of Ugg boots running around. We don't wear shoes inside our house, yeah. I mean, I do. I'm fucking, I don't know, it's like wearing shoes sometimes. I'm kind of weird, like I don't like wearing socks. So I either go barefoot or shoes. It's like, I'll wear socks with shoes then. Factor got hired at last month was desperate for people. The virus shit just made them more so. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on your business, right? So, like, if you were... certain stores, like, any kind of, like, food production facility or whatever is probably hiring people like crazy because they need to keep up with demand. But any kind of, like, quote-unquote non-essential business is, like, laying people off left and right. So it's just, like... I don't know. There's no fucking winning. I think a lot of people are not... I think it'd be hard for you to look outside your industry too, right? Like if you have specialization and expertise, like it'd be difficult for you to move outside of that. Because I feel like a lot of people put it on themselves too, like, oh, this company's asking for like 2 years experience or whatever in this field that I don't have. And it's like, yeah, fucking they might hire you anyways. Although I will wear a pair of sneakers for treadmill specifically. Never wear shoes inside. I'd rather not wear shoes at all whenever I have the option. Yes, I like bare feet too. It's fine. I will probably shouldn't say that because you guys are gonna fucking take it the wrong way. Ugg boots are a big thing in Australia. It's an essential part of the bogan look. I thought Ugg boots were just for girls. Is that me? Maybe you are a girl. Fuck, I don't know. I think the faster we transition to tomboys, the better. Well, I mean, fucking whatever floats your boat. I'm gonna keep wearing my jeans and sweatshirts. Fuck, which one is it? I think it's this one. Nope. Dead wrong. We got the thief glove, which is really good, and we can't fucking use it. We're full on boots, like military boots. Like fucking American History X boots. FF6 is the one that started going hard with the machinery and technology aspects. Yep, totally agree. What dungeon is this? This is FF6, right? Fuck you, dude. You forget the context that I said every FF game had some cyberpunk technology shit in it. But Final Fantasy VI started it to be like really, really heavy. What? No, he would never take it the wrong way. Women should only wear dresses and have long hair. Whoa, dude. Don't you put women in a box, okay? All women are queens and they can do whatever the fuck they want, okay? Well, what am I getting pinged for? I'm getting Discord pinged. What the fuck is this shit? Those fucking good old boys down south? So we went to the third one. We will try a different one this time. I'm a true Australian male, but yeah, a lot of people wear them because lots are made here because of the massive wool industry. Oh, do you have a lot of sheep? Or is it like alpaca wool? It's probably alpaca wool, isn't it? I know alpaca wool is hypoallergenic, as opposed to sheep wool, which is not. Okay, so we went to... Let's do this one. Fuck it. This looks more correct. This looks correct. I was off by one, perhaps. I think that was it. I think it was the right one. I think that's the wrong way to go. Yes, this is the right one. Berserker. You forgot the context, Dave. Hello? Is that called selective hearing? Thanks for great editing. Yeah, fuck you, Dave. How would you like to be unmodded? I'll do it. I'm fucking crazy. If she breathes, she's a thought. The most complex puzzle, by the way. Oh, right. I have to send this back down, I think. Fuck. Did I fuck this up? No, that's right. I just wasn't paying attention to what we're doing. This puzzle's so complicated, by the way. I fucked it up. You get sheep wool. Interesting. I wouldn't have pegged Australia as a big sheep producing country. I thought that was New Zealand. Because, fucking whatever. It's like Flight of the Conchords. It's like the running gag is that everyone in New Zealand is a shepherd. Yeah, even FF1 is a fucking robot as an enemy that'll fuck your day up. Yeah, so whatever. Fucking, what's it called? What the fuck is that robot called? Prototype or something? It's like, yeah, it's legitimately like one of the fucking... It's like a super boss. It's like harder than fucking, what's his name? Chaos. My elixir. By 1880 was booming. Who would have thunk? I mean, I don't have a lot of perspective on other countries. But yeah. That's interesting facts, I guess. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we can found Shepherd's Glen in Australia. The New Zealanders fuck the sheep. Yeah, that's the joke I was going for, yes. That's the joke. Okay, we're level 18. Optimum. No. That thing sucks ass compared to the Elf Cave. You put that shit back. Okay, well that's all we got. Fucking see you, Liquid Flame. Here we go. Oh, it's Warmac. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the one. So Garula, now we are at Liquid Flame. On level 18. Okay, this is attempt 1. 1 of 1. So if you get bad luck at Liquid Flame, he will just fucking destroy you. That's bad luck. Firepower chip. Okay, he's got 3,000 HP. We hit him for about 300 a hit. So we only have to hit him 10 times. Nice block, Lena. Get it, girl. We only have to hit him 10 times. That's bad. Whenever he does that flame counter is really fucking... Oh, yeah. One of these is like really hard to hit. Oh, I'm okay with that. Waste your turn, idiot. Bye, Lena. It was nice knowing you. Nice block. Fire 2. Fucking dead butts over there. It's okay. He's fucking dead. We still got 2 guys left. Still got 2 guys left. Nice block. Dude, these fucking blocks are on point. Okay, we got 1 guy left with 2 HP. Winnable. Winnable. Still winnable, technically. Not winnable anymore. Winnable. Yeah, it's fucking winnable. We're still winnable. Still winnable. We can still pull out a clutch win. All the misses, yeah. This Tornado's got really high evasion. And I'm pretty sure he won't change form until we hit him. So axes. Oh, not enough MP. Dude, nice. Dude, nice. Anyone here try out Remnant from the Ashes? I tried a few hours and I've been liking it a lot. I don't know what that is at all. Might just have to reset this one. You know about the rabbit-proof fence? No, I don't. I don't know anything about it. So he's gonna switch now. Yeah, he's got no MP left, so I might actually be able to do this. I don't know if Blaze costs MP. Oh, 0. Nice, dude. Holy fuck, what? Is Ferris gonna clutch this? How the fuck is she taking 0 damage? It's fucking great. What the hell? He's supposed to be out of MP. Fuck is that shit? This is why this is so fucking frustrating. Okay, so we're back here. We'll try again. And just to be as obnoxious as possible, by the way, you gotta do this fucking puzzle every time. Holy shit, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Does this game have crits? Yes, it does. Of course it does. Every Fenrir fantasy. I can't believe this shitty indie game just straight up ripped off Final Fantasy 14. Fucking Dave. Not everything relates to Final Fantasy 14, okay? I hate whenever FF games do this. The boss runs out of MP and it becomes a free win if they don't have any other attacks. Yeah, well, did you see what just happened? It ran out of MP because it... So, the boss has forms. It's kind of confusing, but like... The forms are all like unique entities, I guess. They have like a shared HP pool, but they're like a unique entity. So there's a couple of bosses later that do it, like Archeo Avis does it. The rabbit-proof fence was a solution devised by the Australian government to stop the spread of rabbits in Western Australia. They just built a massive fence around the state. To no one's surprise, it didn't work. Yeah, doesn't Australia have like a big frog problem too? Like, isn't there like a bunch of invasive species of frogs that, like, if you see one, you're like legally obligated to kill it? Because it's like an invasive species. They eat the rabbits and are cute. Oh fuck. I just had a fucking battle a second ago. Dingo ate my baby. That's something you Americans say, right? Or sorry, Australians. I'm fucking losing it. They got them cane toads. Yeah, cane toads. Because they brought in the cane toads to do something, and then they fucking just no natural predators and just fucked it up. Yeah, aren't they poisonous too? That's eastern states mainly. Yeah, I thought like can't even like the predators can't even eat them because they're like poisonous or toxic or something. So it's like. Even if they had natural predators, they couldn't eat them, which is fucking hilarious. Well. This is attempt number 2, I guess. Fucking try it out, boys. You're advised to kill them humanely. Yeah, I bet that happens for all those fucking farmers and shit out there. I'm sure they're real humane about it. Just fucking doing whatever the fuck they want. Yeah. Attempt 2, Electric Boogaloo. Great start, Butts. That was a good hit, actually, from Ferris. Those fucking flame counters are gonna destroy me, though, dude. Good hit. Good hit from Lena. Good hit, Lena. Nice magnet counter. Useless turn. Already in the front row anyways. Okay, I'm fucking fine with that shit. I mean, we only have to hit him like fucking 7 more times. Nice Butts. Nice Lena. Nice fucking Galoof. So this is what, like, we're using hammers because they're our best option. They fucking suck. They're fucking terrible weapons. This is the Cane Toad has no weaknesses yet. No weaknesses. Sheer heart attack. No weaknesses. They have poison glands on tops of their heads. The Cane Toads are to combat the cane beetles that eat all the sugar canes. They secrete a toxin on their heads that is extremely poisonous. Damn, dude. I've seen videos of people skeet shooting with cane toads, yeah. Kill them humanely, please. Meanwhile, people are just fucking ripping them off and just fucking shooting them. They may not be humane, but it's pretty fucking rad. Yeah, it is. I mean, they're an invasive species. Like, legitimately, like, they're a problem. And when they're a problem, it's like, yeah, you just gotta fucking deal with it. And what are you gonna do? Like, if the government wants you to get rid of shit, what are they gonna say? Oh, please don't use the toads as clay pigeons, okay? Please don't do that. Please just kill them humanely. If you want to fucking kill them, just kill them. Oh, fucking clutched it with 2 HP. Yep. That's attempt 2. 2 attempts, 2 deaths. Good thing we got auto fire. This gets us right back into it. Instant death? Yeah, dude. No, it's fucking hard, dude. Like, it's, you either grind levels or you grind attempts. Take your pick. Pick your poison. Like, I was 2 levels higher, which may have given me an HP breakpoint. I may have just gotten lucky, too, right? Like, it took me... I died 1 time and then I got it on the 2nd attempt when I first did this. But I was 2 levels higher. Or, sorry, 1 level higher. I was level 19. The everyday person gives him a good old slap with the shovel. Yeah, you just kill him. I know there's probably a bunch of fucking vegans and shit. Like, maybe not vegans, I don't want to say Max. I know Max is probably... Max might be watching, but... Let's not say vegans. Let's say animal rights people. Who are like, oh my god, that's so inhumane, but it's like, yeah, they're just fucking destroying the environment. They're not supposed to be here. Like... Just fucking take them out. Take out those cane toads. They were asking for it. Cast Hama. Hamon can't kill frogs, we all saw it. It just goes straight through him. The everyday person gives him a good slap with a shovel. I read that already, but it's still funny. How far off were we from 19? 2000. I mean, I could grind 19 in here. Like, it wouldn't be that big. That wouldn't be that big. I'm gonna get fucking... I don't even, like, I can't even use the elixir, so what's the fucking point? We are the animals, and we have the right to exterminate them. We brought them here, and we can unbring them here. Some plant chomper. Well, you know, like, animal rights people. I guess there's some overlap between veganism and animal rights, but, it's probably more accurate to say animal rights people. I'm sure there's some vegans who don't give a shit about animals, which is pretty funny. He's laughing at Jonathan talking about Hama. One Lamau is this depression. Losing to Living Flame reminds me of having a party of absolute idiots. Oh, did that happen a lot? Was he a fucking filter boss in 14? Basically, you just have to get lucky. Like, you just have to get him to have a good pattern. If he uses flame too many times, you just fucking lose. So Lena's dead. Galoof might die in a second. You gotta, like, if he counters like magnet, it's fine. Because Magnet just pulls you from the back row to the front row. If you're already in the front row, who gives a fuck? Like, it's just a fucking wasted turn. He's got, like, really high evasion. Maybe we should see about getting daggers. Because this is really bad if he just keeps fucking healing himself. I think I can survive one blaze. Like, he hits me for 0 with physicals, dude. So if he just uses physicals, I'm good. He doesn't do any fucking damage. Now Butts might have 1 hit left. Yeah, he's at 2 HP. It might be enough. Problem is he starts healing himself, right? So he'll counter now. Counter with Magnet and change forms. It's the hand. Does the hand use physicals? They all use Blaze, I think, right? Fingertips? Oh god, he's trying to fucking put his fingers in me. Toast. The 3 deaths. The weak should fear the strong. Taste my steel, you disgusting toad. Yeah, well... I don't know. Like, if I lived in the outback, like in the bush, and I had, like, my guns and shit, yeah, I'd probably do the same thing. You come across a cane toad, you just fucking take your shotgun and blast it for fun. And have a good laugh. Beyond plant-based buffalo testicles. What the fuck, dude? Living Flame was part of the Alexander Raid series. Almost every fucking fight there was a filter. The Alexander and Bahamut series was probably the hardest FF14 used to be. Damn, dude. I mean... I wouldn't say, like, MMO fights are hard. It's just, like, you need everyone to be coordinated. Like, you need everyone to be on, like, their best behavior. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, you need people to be, like, paying attention. Like, that's the only reason you fucking fail raids. Is if people don't know the mechanics. If either people don't know the mechanics and they're doing them wrong, or they're just not paying attention. Like, they're distracted. Because MMOs are pretty easy and pretty laid back. So if people aren't paying attention and they're not pulling their weight, then you just fucking lose. Because a lot of shit is like fucking DPS checks and shit. So if your damage isn't pulling their weight, then you just fucking lose. It's one of the things I always hated with MMOs. It's just like, oh yeah, your gear's not good enough for this bit. Come back later. It's like, okay, fuck you too, buddy. So anyways, I started blasting. Is that fucking Danny DeVito? Danny DeVito in, like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You got real fucking casual after that, and you would still be hard, but it was a nightmare back then. I think there's, like, from what I've heard, there's, like, legit difficult content, but it's pretty much exclusively for, like, progression guilds. People just need to do their fucking jobs, yeah, well. That's how it is. Like, the problem is, like, MMOs are largely a social thing. So I think a lot of people go to, like, quote-unquote raid night with the intention of, like, socializing too. And if they're just not paying attention, they're not pulling their weight. And just fucking, who gives a shit? Fire 2? Oh, Gloof's almost fucking dead already. Like, why am I just doing no damage? Like, I'm just doing, like, no damage to this guy right now. I was hitting for, like, 400 a minute ago. Oh, Lena's fully toast. Oh, fuck yeah, Lena, pull it out. Nope. Fucking dead. Okay. Nice, dude. Dude, nice. Fuck yeah, get him, Galoof. Oh, nice. No, Galoof's fucking dead. We can still win it. We can still clutch it out. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. That's good. Nice block, Butts. Fucking lay him out, buddy. Okay, we need Ferris anyways. It's all you, Butts. It's all you, Butts. You got 2 HP. You got 0 HP. That's fucking 4 attempts or 4 deaths. This is why this fucking sucks ass. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just like the boss was just there. And I could just like walk up from the save room and just go fight the boss. But it's like, oh dude, this is a shitty puzzle every time. Everyone needs to be on top of their shit. It's just that the hardest fights have really strict enrage timers and specific positioning. Yeah, like, an enrage timer is pretty fucking... It's like just a shitty mechanic. Because it's literally like, if you don't have enough damage to kill it, you just get fucking destroyed. I got my pieces. Your pieces? My guns, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Savage got easier, but Ultimate is some serious business. Yeah, but I'm sure most people aren't doing that shit. They're probably just mostly doing, like, the standard raids. And you probably have a couple of, like, really hardcore guilds, or whatever the fuck they're called. Free companies. From Limsa Laminsa, whatever the fuck. The place that had too many vowels. You get your free companies, and they're actually trying hardcore, and they're trying hard, and they're on their best behavior all the time. It's really nice that Ultimate is always still a thing. I was hoping that Rathlos would never have level limitations lifted. But then they went ahead and said fuck with that too. Oh yeah, because what, you had like mega potions or whatever you had to chug, right? You had like 10 megas or whatever. So you had to like... legitimately trade off tanking. Okay boys, well, another attempt. Make sure everybody's topped up because God forbid. God forbid. Oops, all vowels. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was with Limsa Laminsa. Like, I don't know what the fuck was with that. I played Final Fantasy XIV for a month with A Realm Reborn. And it was like, I started in Limsa Laminsa for whatever reason. And I was just like, what? How the fuck do I pronounce any of this shit? Because I got too many vowels. Okay. Yep, dead. Nope, survived it. Barely. Clutched it. Galoof. Not anymore. There used to be a Galoof here. He's gone now. Damn, she's fucking toast too. But we're doing a lot of damage. We've hit him pretty fucking hard. Nice block, Lena. You can do this. Clutch it out, girl. Nice. Not so good. Okay, Butts, it's on you, buddy. You fucked it. You fucking beefed it. Nice. Elf cape. Hell yeah, dude. Get him. Nice. Okay, fucked it. Okay, so there's attempt 5. 5 deaths. We'll try it twice more. And we'll call it a night. Dialogue in FF14 is so exhausting to read. Is it actually? And Rathlos wasn't even hard when it was new. People were doing it as 3 tanks plus Skull are at 70 and trivializing it then. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy XIV. I just wanted to play a Dragoon, and then everyone's like, ah, Dragoons suck. I was like, okay. I'll play a Paladin then. Paladins suck, and then I quit. I think I got them both like 40 or something. I just said I didn't want to play an MMO. You fooked it up. You fucking Bots had one job, and that was not to get fucking hit by flame, and he did anyways. The dialogue is excellent at its best, but holy shit, is there so much of it? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it's part of like the MMO experience. Like you're playing for the story mostly, and whatever. Oh my fucking god! Hit something. Just hit something. This is what happens: is you run out of good luck, right? Right before Garula, we got 2 fire rods from the same battle, which is like fucking Kino. And then it's like, oh, by the way, we're gonna use flame 7 times in a row and you're fucked. Alright, prediction time, you'll make it in attempt 7. Well, I did say that was the final attempt today. Ah, fucking heal my dudes. I'm gonna need that 12 HP I lost. Like, Liquid Flame is not the easiest boss, but he's not the hardest boss either. Yeah, so it was level 19 at Liquid Flame. I'm level fucking 17 again. Predicting who doesn't make it at all. Unfortunately, I feel like Wes needs to back out and grind some more. I won't back out. I have enough tents that I can do it in here. I'll just grind to like 19 in here. It says he has 3,000 HP, so we're basically at 3,000. This starts 300, it's like 750. It's basically 1,000. It's like a third of the way there. Nice. That's always good. That's like 1,500. Live Galoof? Oh, he did. You fucking magnificent bastard. It's like 1,700. Magnet was good. 1,600. Or sorry, 1,800. Like 2,200. So we should only have like 800 more damage to go. Which is like 2 nice big hits. Some big boy hits there, buddy. Nice. It should be like one more 400 and we should get there. Ah, fucking killed Galoof. Galoof, no! Come on! Fucking got him, dude. Felt good about that one. So Dave was wrong. Dave was just fucking wrong. Good thing I bought those Phoenix stands. Holy shit. I was being controlled by an evil spirit. Go to the crystals of fire. First things first, we better fucking pick up our boy. Our son. So, keep in mind I had like 99 potions. I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm gonna do this. So we went from 99 to 57 for full heals. Fucking crushed it. Yeah, we got him, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We did it at a lower level. We did level 17 versus level 19. It only took 6 attempts. Was it attempt 6? It must have been. Oh, we were no, we were level 18. So we get the fire crystal now. Good job, you did good. I literally pressed no buttons. It was being controlled by an evil spirit. It wasn't a fucking tree. I think it is actually X-Death. Our 50-plus-year-old son, Galoof. He's definitely in his 50s. Hey, look, we saved the fire crystal. Oh, wait, fuck you. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh god, he was possessed by an evil spirit, too. Look what they did to my boy. Liquid Flame takes the L. Yeah, he fucking did. He put the L in liquid. Oh shit. My controller touched the ground. Not that that's overly important. Okay, so there's 2 things I need. This is the Escape from Karnak event, and I need some stuff from here. Mostly because it's very helpful. Very excited. Poor guy. He's gonna get fucking crushed. Werewolf! We can't help him. Because the fucking place is blowing up. Blowed up. So I honestly don't know how the fuck this works, but, yeah, so we're in the fire ship and you end up in Karnak Castle, which is like, okay, fine, fuck it. Some random dude with a blue hat just waltzes into the back entrance, yeah. I mean, you gotta fucking break the crystal somehow. How else am I gonna get all the jobs I'm not gonna use? Fire crystal jobs are actually pretty good. So yeah, all the flames go out and the flames are disappearing. Yeah, so we're losing the power of the crystal. The power of the fabulous crystals. The crystal shattered. What about the werewolf? He fucking dead. That werewolf fucking dead. Speaking of characters in the 50s, in FF15 there's a character who at the very least must be 55 years old but is still fighting like a champ, yeah? Didn't Thomas post a picture of, I swear Thomas posted a video of Mike Tyson training. And he was like fucking going hard. So we're at level 18. These chests are all fucking bait. We have some chests we actually want to get though. It's not this way. don't know if I can run, but there's a lot of elixirs and a lot of gil in these chests, but every chest in Karnak and during this event has a monster battle in it. So we only really care about 2 things. I can just wait for this thing. So escape from Karnak. So all we really give a shit about is getting another elf cape and the guardian knife. Oh shit, where's the ribbon? Wait, 2 elf? What is this? It says there's 2 elf capes? Yeah, these fights take a long time, which is why I saved it on a different file. I think it's this way. So you have to go, like, out of the way to get these things. I think it's up here. Yes. So you have to go, like, way the fuck out of the way. Cause it's like, oh, you've only got 8 minutes, you gotta fucking do the thing. Yeah, keep in mind, I am high level. Like, I'm severely over-leveled for this. But the reason you have to be over-leveled is you have to be over-leveled for the bosses. So I think that's an elf cape and guardian knife. So it says... Elven cape. You must just have it listed twice by accident. Oh shit, I turned into a frog. Got nicknamed the Immortal because he fought the Blade Master and came back. Wait, what the fuck? What are you guys talking about? Okay, there's an elf cape, which is fucking sick, dude. These things are so good. Okay. Pretty sure the other side is the Guardian Knife. So the interesting thing about the Guardian Knife, it's called like the main gauche in certain translations, is like it does the exact same thing as the Elf Cape. So the Elf Cape gives you a shit, I can go this way. 25% chance. It's like it's either 25% or 30% chance to dodge physicals. And the Guardian Knife does the exact same thing. So you can, and it has pretty good damage, and it's a knife, so it doesn't have shitty accuracy like the hammers do. So what you can do is have a Guardian Knife and the Elf Cape equipped, and you get 2 unique, like 25% to 30% chances to dodge attacks. So it's really good. So you can have your Guardian Knife and your you can have a Guardian Knife and you can have a shield, a Guardian Knife, and the main gauche on some guy, and it basically makes you pretty much not necessarily immune to physicals, but very close to immune. Like you tank a lot of hits by having these active, and that's pretty much all we care about from the stuff in here. I think there's a ribbon, and the ribbon is really good if you're using jobs, because there's only like 4 ribbons in the game. I think this is the ribbon, actually. I should check. So you can pause here. I want to see what the ribbon is, because I always get fucking tism about not getting it. Because there's only 4 ribbons in the game. The left chest is even more vital. Wait, next room is shuriken. Self-liquid busting you. Shit, did I miss it? What the fuck is the ribbon? So if you pause during, like, you can't pause, like, the timer runs. But if you, oh wait, here it is. There's a map. Burning map. Where's the ribbon? Like, I can't even use the ribbon. I just want to get it. E. Section 1. Where the fuck is this? Start. Fuck, I missed it. I'm gonna go back for it. Okay, I might go back for it. We'll see. The biggest and funniest thing I remember was making Noctis look like a middle-aged dad who likes fishing. Give him shorts, t-shirts, sandals. What the fuck? The song starts to drill into your head after a while. Yeah. Well, thunder scroll. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get that fucking ribbon, even if it kills me. Just reset. I could reset. So the Guardian Knife's really good. It's worth picking up. Fuck, do I want the ribbon? Ugh, my Tism wants me to get it. Because ribbons are like insanely good headgear. But you can only use it if you're a freelancer or a ninja or a whatever. I want to fucking get it. It's the wrong way. It's legitimately the wrong way. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's because I've been playing for like 5 hours. I just want to waste as much time as possible. Do you not get this confused? Save point iron problem. Hunting knife elf cloak. I always miss the ribbon, and the ribbon is like super fucking good. Because what usually happens is I go I get a dancer in my 4-job fiestas, I miss the ribbon, and I fucking get dancers. And it's like, fuck's sake. Okay, so it should be on this floor. Yes, it's in here. That's the ribbon right here. We still have 5 minutes left. We should make it. Noctis does like fishing, does he actually? Saves a Bigs of him, best character ever. Could be bothered to renew it. I couldn't even finish FF15. I got to the final sequence before my Game Pass ran out. Oh, you guys use Game Pass? It's fucking hilarious. Okay. Wait, Ether. Fuck. Oh no, there's the ribbon. Okay, there we go. We're fucking outsies. We got everything of value. Let's get the fuck out of here. I always miss the ribbon. I don't know why. I should always use that map when I do this, but I always forget. Like, the only ones that matter are the ribbon, the... Well, technically this one is Esuna. You get Esuna somewhere else, it's not a big deal. Oh, Lena's got 666 HP. We don't really need Esuna. There's always a thing right here. I'm pretty sure I can get Esuna somewhere else. I think you can buy it later. You can just get it early here. Oh yeah, you can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it later. Yeah, so that one's not missable. But like, I think there's only like 4 elf capes in the game, and there's like 1 guardian knife or 2 guardian knives. So it's like super important to attack them, because if you don't do it during this section, it's missable. And it's gone forever. Dancer, best class. Fuck you, Thomas. It's fucking terrible. It's trash. Endless trash. So I should just clean this guy's claw because I'm like way over leveled. He might transform into Iron Claw. Oh, he is going to. So if you kill the wolves, he transforms into Iron Claw, which is bad. Because he's way weaker as a sergeant. Because he'll use Death Claw on us probably. And Death Claw. Oh no, he's just fucking dead. I got 3 minutes. Oh, nice. Glasses. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get fucking Esuna, because I'm fucking... Yeah, dude. Fuck it. We got time. We got all the time in the world. So what ends up happening is if you don't know what you're doing, you're just gonna randomly grab chests like, ooh, elixirs are so good. And it's like, no, elixirs are fucking waste of time. Also had a bug where his face, arms, and legs went invisible and also made his feet green, so it was just torso with legs, floating eyes, and a green beret, or green feet. Sounds an awful lot like what happened to Brad and I played Dead Rising. Dead Rising on PC. I'm doing an all-dancer run just to spite you. Fucking go for it. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Make the game harder on yourself through fucking random chance. In the Discord, I posted a video during the final boss. We both just locked in place and started floating away, and then the game over screen showed up. In the Discord, where should I post them? Probably wherever. Post in Final Fantasy, post in memes, doesn't really matter. I'm not picky. I'm not gonna be like, you're posting the wrong channel, you're fucking banned. Ugh. So I get some Fire Crystal jobs you can't use. So I get Beastmaster. I think I got Ninja here. It's like Beastmaster, Ninja, Geomancer, and Ninja, I think, right? Ninja. Ninja's really good, actually. Make the game harder on yourself using random chance. The irony's not lost on me, I know. I fucking get it, okay? Fucking Galoof turned into a goddamn thing. Like, I know, okay? It's stupid. I know. Is that from the comrades or what? No, you're talking about whatever, the Discord stuff. Should we run to the ancient library? Can ninjas do black magic in this one? No, they have the throw ability. So, I think I picked up a Thunder Scroll. Yeah, so I have Flame Scroll and Thunder Scroll. Throw to damage all enemies. It's basically like, you instead of using MP, you use a consumable, which is reasonable. It's not like the best thing. Like, they're okay. Like, I think it's good. I think I feel like they have. There's something that makes them useful. I think it's magic accuracy. Like, I think they have a really high hit rate with magic against enemies that have high magic evasion, so they're actually not bad. But ninjas are nice because they got high speed. They got ninjas have high speed. They have high whatever. They have high attack power and they can dual wield, so that's why they're good. I'll just run down to the library and then we'll fucking call it a night. Wasted a lot of time. Well, I didn't know if we wasted time, but it just means like what's gonna end up happening is we're just gonna fucking. I'll probably do the ancient library because if I'm doing a dungeon, I have to full screen it, and then we'll have to do fuck. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess technically we could just grind on stream until. It's gonna hit a point where it's not feasible to do just grinding on stream, which is gonna happen probably after the ancient library, because we have to grind a couple different things. Like, we have to grind Doom Axes, which are a rare drop from an enemy called Crescent, because they're really strong, and they also have an instant death proc, which makes them really good. So we can potentially instant kill stuff, including a couple bosses with the Doom Axes. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And they also just have high attack power, so they're really nice to get early on, or as early as possible. And they're just way better than these fucking hammers. And then we're gonna need to grind levels for the Sandworm, because we got through Liquid Flame relatively easily with that 18. We did what, 6 attempts? It's pretty good. Like 6 attempts for a boss is actually pretty reasonable. Dorm Chimeras. There it is, Aqua Ray. We'll probably survive this because we're high level. But that shit can fuck you up. And that is a very powerful blue magic that has a very special property in that it does a lot of damage to desert enemies. So it's worth getting. Oh shit, I might not actually be able to kill him. I might die here. That was a Guardian Knife block, which is really fucking good. I feel like we're just gonna die. I feel like he's gonna Aqua Breath us again and we're gonna lose. Welcome to Berserking. My life in Berserking. Thank God I saved. So we're gonna learn a lesson from that. We're gonna save every fucking 5 steps. Do I need FF15 to play the... Is there multiplayer DLC for Final Fantasy 15, really? That's fucking hilarious. Unsure, but I think it was a standalone DLC thing. We got back attacked again? Are you fucking serious? Where do you get the character morphing? I haven't heard about it. I should put that in my fucking list. Dorm Chimera. Death's one. My love for you is like a truck berserker. They're a good class, okay? They're not fucking junk. Not being able to run from battles is not a hindrance at all. It's fine. It was in the first I guess just talking about Final Fantasy 15. I have no idea anything about that game. I can't relate. All I can relate to is the sadness of berserking. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh, it's over here. That's right. No, it's right there. Silent bees. Huh. Mute status? You think I give a hoot about that? I'm gonna hit you with my fucking hammers. That's my fucking hammer. God, they're so fucking weak. It's part of why getting the fucking Guardian knife is so good. Because not only does it give you really high physical evasion, it also just hits fucking hard. It's just a good knife. Even if you're using, like, a knight, like, if you have a knight or a ninja, it's just a really good weapon, so it's, like, worth using, even if you're using a knight who would specialize in swords. It's probably better to equip him with the Guardian knife. Yeah, it's just, like, fucking, like, 8 attack power higher, plus it has the physical evade. Well, there we go. Just save on everything. Let me show you the fucking ribbon first. We can't even use it. I can just give him berserking. So ribbons. Does it tell me what it makes you immune to? So for one, the ribbon is just really good at this point in the game. Because it gives you like a bunch of stat increases. And stat increases of that magnitude are pretty rare. But it also makes you immune to a bunch of status effects like paralyze and whatever, sleep and shit. They're fucking good. And there's only 4 ribbons in the game. Hey, look, we can give him Berserk. Okay. No, that's wrong. We want you to have the Elf Cape. And I'm gonna make my guys double Berserkers, okay? Double Berserking. They're Berserkers with the Berserk ability. They will Berserk until the end of time. There's not gonna be enough Berserking in the world. Yeah, that's that. We'll continue this tomorrow, I guess. I'm tired. I'm tired of grinding. We'll probably start Darkest Dungeon tomorrow, too. So we'll do the Ancient Library. Let me just look real quick. Fire Crystal Jobs, don't give a shit. Library. So we do the Ancient Library. We should be able to get through at our current level. We might have to grind a little bit. But then afterwards we get the ship. And once we get the ship, we can start doing grinding in Crescent Island, which is probably going to be... most likely going to be where we start Darkest Dungeon. I'm getting nagged to play games. I'm out. Enjoy the rest of your stream, my guy. It's over. That's it for tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. So they're called Ease. Ease. Job can only auto-attack. Into the trash it fucking goes. Yeah, that's how it is, dude. So I learned that after I beat the game, there's some sort of monster dog fighting minigame. What the fuck? You get like fucking Pokemon battles? Okay, whatever. We're going to bed. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. 6 p.m. PST probably. And I'll start the next leg of our adventure. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you later.